Good morning, everybody. Happy to have you here at the factory. It's Monday, but we're going to make it a happy Monday anyway. Glad you're here, and thanks for joining us. We're going to jump back into some Voyagers of Nera today. We've completed all of the extra bases in all of the biomes, and so today we're going to jump into the Primordial trials. We're really anticipating Windrow's release tomorrow, so hopefully starting tomorrow we'll be doing that. At least for the rest of the week, I'd imagine. But yeah, so happy to have you here. I see Youngblood in the house. Thank you for popping in, and hopefully you have a safe drive up to Carolina, South Carolina. All right. Well, thank you for being here, and we're going to just jump right into it here if we can control our scenes. This is our technically first base in the first biome here in the Embrace. This is kind of right where the game starts you, right inside of a cave here above this well. And on this playthrough, the wife and I, we'd already played the demo when this early access came out, so we were eager to get to the second biome. So we really just kind of threw down a twig and leaf shack here in this location. And so now that we've created our second base here in the Embrace, right over here. And then we also bounced through the second biome as well as the third biome. And we've got fully kitted out bases, two of them in each biome. One of the exciting things about the new update is that it allows you to place a second spirit anchor in each biome. So you can have a permanent base on top of your other, you can have two permanent bases in each biome. So the last few days we've gone through building those bases, fully kitting them out. I finished a little bit of that off stream, and as promised over the weekend, T-Mama and I got on and she decked out the gardens, so we'll have those to look at. The original base, though, here in this first biome, as I mentioned, it was very minimal. So I don't think y'all saw this on stream. We did this over the weekend, but this is the now second base of the first biome. This is kind of the most common place I think that I've seen for folks to build at. You start out, as I mentioned, right up there, and you jump down a big hole and come out of a cave right in here. So we'll take a quick look at this since you guys missed this on stream. Maybe bring some sunshine into the world here for a second. Jump into a little nap, bring the sun out. If it were only that easy, huh? Oh, we've got a rainy day to view things with, so we're gonna make the best of it. This is our little bedroom area of the base. We still need to, oops, sorry about the camera. We still need to throw down some various knickknacks. Here and there on the shelves. They've got some pretty neat little things that they've added recently, decorative wise. They do have some plushies for the plushie enthusiasts in the game, and lots of little books and scrolls and baskets and everything. We don't have rugs down, so that'd be pretty crucial. Rainy days like this, you don't want to be tracking muddy sand in the house everywhere. But hey Weaver, happy to have you in. Good morning. I think it's morning for you. Hope you're having a good Monday so far and have a promising week ahead. Happy to have you. We're doing our last day, I think, for a little bit in Voyagers here. I was just telling, we've laid down all of our secondary bases, and today we're going to work on our elemental paths via the Primordial trials. And we almost got hit by lightning there. Good fortune. So here at the Spirit Anchor, you can go in and choose your elemental path. Now these are essentially like, oh, I know Weaver, tonight really, depending on what your bedtime is, it'd be 3 a.m. local time, they say, tonight. So yeah, tomorrow we may actually even, at least, we'll see how tomorrow morning goes. We may cancel stream tomorrow to make sure everything's set up to stream Windrose. For anyone in chat that's not familiar, there's a pirate crafting survival exploration game called Windrose that is coming out of demo and into early access tomorrow. So that'll be, it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got a lot of hype in the community for it. And you just can't even keep up with the Discord right now between the announcements and all of the posts and everything. So that'll be pretty exciting. Wednesday, we're actually going to be, knock on wood, hopefully Wednesday we'll be sailing the seas of Windrose with IB Fatbeard, another family-friendly Christian content creator here on Twitch. He normally streams Sea of Thieves and plays with his family and with viewers, and it's a lot of fun over there. But yeah, happy to have you here, Weaver. Anyone that doesn't know Weaver Wolf, he's another great content creator here, part of several communities, wholesome communities on site, and he streams as well, so be sure to head over and give him a follow. We'll spread the community, spread the love. So anyway, here are the elemental paths, they're called, but essentially it's like an archetype in battle games. So you have the path of earth, fire, water, and wind, and the earth is, you can equate that to like a tank build. The fire would be like a ranger build. Water would be your healer in most games, and wind, I guess wind and fire are both kind of similar. Wind is based on movement speed and traversal buffs, and fire is a DPS build. So we start with water. We've got salt water in our veins here. So I've been playing water the whole time, and whichever element you pick, you can use primordial notes to upgrade your strength in that build and gain additional abilities. For instance, when I'm swimming with the water element, I have a healing tide, and that allows me to heal over time. When it says healing is increased with potency, the potency is the strength of your bond with your elemental companion, which for the path of water is this little guy, the Tide Ray, and each path has a different companion that'll just float along beside you throughout the game. The Discord has been going non-stop since the announcement, I know. In fact, just this morning, I get up pretty early, and so I was watching the Discord when they made an announcement in the announcements channel, and they said it was just for another YouTube video, a little short YouTube demo video, and the reactions to that announcement, they were just exploding, just watching all the numbers tick. I mean, you just couldn't even keep up with it, so it is going to be a lot of fun. You're going to have a lot of good communities with that. They are going to have dedicated servers available as well, so you'll see a lot of established communities in Twitch land getting in on that. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun and very inspiring, I'm sure. So here in Voyagers, so far I've been playing with the Path of Wind, but we haven't, or the Path of Water, but we haven't really done much as far as the trials go. My wife doesn't do the gliding and the skimming obstacle courses. She doesn't have as much fun with those as some other aspects of the game. So we're going to catch up on all of those and see if we can't max out as max as we can at this point in the game each of the 4 elements, hopefully today. So we'll be doing a little bit of base tour. Let me know in chat if you want to see any more of that, or a longer look anywhere, but mostly we're going to focus on the attunements, on the elemental attunements. If we look at the Path of Earth, or Fire, or Wind, I haven't even begun on any of those, so we'll have fun checking out all those archetypes, trying to max things out and see where we get to. Half the fun is going to be finding these trials. It's been a long time, but I have done a couple of the trials here in the Embrace, and I recall one of them, I believe it's here. We'll head over to there and kind of take a peek. Maybe even we'll just fast travel to our second base here and go from there. Is this one here? That may be one. We don't have a... yes, it is. Okay, so some or all of them are marked on the map. I believe you have to discover some of them, but let's see, it's a gray dot. Is this one here? So we've got 2 visible in the Embrace. Moving over to the Reef, looks like That's a stone spirit anchor. You put those down. It's where we were just visiting. There's one there. The spirit anchor in the game is like your bonfire, or your it's like the central point that you put down to establish a protective ward around your base, a range that certain crafting stations are required to be within that range for them to function and do their jobs. And as well as it gives you several actual buffs. You can see a couple of those active here. So yeah, these primordial trials, they are marked on the map, at least one in those first couple of biomes, it looks like. We may not have discovered any in the third biome, so chat, let me know if you guys are aware if those exist in the third biome, and we'll just see how far we can get with these others. I don't believe there's a cooldown or anything for repeatability, so we should be able to just grind these out and hopefully have some fun in the process, maybe get a couple laughs at the ineptitude of the streamer at times. I think they said they lifted the embargo, yes, for the YouTube and media, basically a type of NDA. Yeah, that's exactly correct. In this context, that's exactly what it means, and they've lifted it. It actually, it should have been, I guess, a couple hours ago probably. When I looked at it early this morning, it said that they would be, in fact, that was the announcement, come to think of it, that I watched all the reactions explode on. They said in 3 hours we'll be lifting the embargo on content creation release. And so we should, just over this morning and throughout the day today, we should start seeing quite a bit of content from some creators that were involved in their alpha content creator program. Having a little bit of sneak peeks, we should be able to start getting some YouTube videos out, and I don't know if we'll be able to see any live play on Twitch today or not, but we'll be checking that out after we get done streaming. We will be here until 1 p.m. for anybody, and I'm positive, next to positive, I should have checked this before stream, but I believe that the drop campaign for Voyagers of Nera ended last night at midnight. So I don't believe there are active drops anymore. Yeah, it should actually show here in chat, right? If yeah, so the drops are over for Voyagers of Nera, but we still have a little bit of work to do. So we're gonna pop in here and see about knocking these out while the wife is away. And it should look something like a bit of a glowing orb right around here. Are we in the correct location? Ah, right up in front of us. So let's take this fella out of the equation. Oh, somebody else had some words. This guy throws rocks. We've got some in-the-game weaponry equipped, and we are in the first biome of the game, so these enemies are just having a real bad day running into us here. Works out for us. There we are. So these are what we're going to be looking for today. This is the beginning of a primordial trial. Now, the second biome in this game is all about verticality. So there, you do have a glider, as y'all just saw in the game, and the second biome, the reef, a lot of your materials and resources are way up high on these towering cliffs, much taller than this biome. And in that biome, the primordial trials are glider related. Otherwise, they're going to be skimboard related, like this one's about to be. And basically, it's going to be a bit of an obstacle course to work through on the skimboard. And right now, since we have attuned ourselves with the water element, we can actually get quite a boost on the water. And so let's see how we do. Whoa, did we get it? We did not get it. One tip on this is to quickly change direction. We need to get warmed up today, don't we? To quickly change directions on the skimboard, you can point your camera where you'd like to go, and then just double tap the button for your skimboard, and that'll instantly turn you around. Oh, I've already messed it up. Okay, take two. They are challenging, I do remember that, so we'll have to get warmed up and try to get through all of these. Got a little bit of a frame drop. I think that's going to clear itself out shortly, so thank you for your patience and sticking with us. We've been streaming this for several days now, and it's gone quite smooth, so that should pop up pretty quickly for us. And I'm starting to think that maybe we shouldn't actually do the boost for these trials. I seem to be a little oversped. So take two. Missing that one. If you don't do the little tip for changing direction, you make very wide turns. You're a little more maneuverable here with this. You're a little bit more maneuverable with this bonus. With the speed boost than you are with just the skimboard, but not very maneuverable really. And so either way, it's good to know that tip. You just point your camera where you'd like to go and double tap your skimboard button. That'll take you off the board and put you back on it in the exact correct direction. Alright, that was a nice little warm-up fail to show the dangers of playing around out here with these obstacle courses. I'm not sure if they added that. I don't recall the... oh, we could have fast traveled, but that's alright. I love the visuals in this game. Just being out on the water is so satisfying. But yeah, I don't recall the mines being there with that trial, so definitely have to watch out for those and step up our game here a little bit. But I hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. Feel free to share any great memories or funny moments you may have had. We did in fact get our booster seats down to the beach this weekend, and I had kind of forgotten that we had a large air show going on this weekend. And typically fireworks shows, air shows, anything that can be done out at the beach, they do things out at the beach here. We're a bit of a tourist community, and we have a lot of folks come here for our beaches. And so that was no exception. Where are we at here? We need to go a little further west. Yes. So anyway, the air show was awesome. It was really neat being able to just be out there on our beach to relax, but then have that awesome aviation power in the background, just flying overhead back and forth. It was a nice little couple hours, and I put a couple of pictures actually on the Discord, so anybody who hasn't seen T-Mama or our beaches or a group of fighter jets flying in formation, you can check out a couple of little snapshots that I threw on the Discord there. And that link should be up and going. Kind of funny story, I've had a few people over the last few weeks tell me in chat that the Discord link isn't working for them. So I'd go in and fix it and they'd get through, but it just kept happening. So I had to research that. Why is this continually breaking, my Discord link? And it turns out you have to know what you're doing. We had a personal Discord channel as opposed to a community Discord channel, and so that was preventing those invite links from remaining permanent. So we've got that all straightened out now. If you were already in the Discord, as of this weekend, we are an official community channel now, so you may have some Discord channels that you're unable to see. You can either just click show all channels, or wow, let's get a mark going, shall we? You can either click show all channels and those will all pop back up for you, or you can just leave the server, and through the link below here you can just go right back into it, and then you'll be met with a short questionnaire about what games you enjoy, what games you'd like to follow, and it'll open up specifically for you, give you some roles and everything. So we're getting there. The factory is buzzing. It's expanding every week. We appreciate everybody being a part of that. We ought to be pretty handy on the skimboard here by the time we get back to the trial. But for anyone unfamiliar, it's a nice preview of the map, of the biome. Like a lot of survival games, Voyagers put you into the most beautiful biome first. And from there, it seems like, depending on your tastes, you know, I mean, we love the beach, but the desert is beautiful to some people. It's a different kind of beauty. So depending on your tastes, it arguably the biomes get a little uglier as you go. But they're all very neat in their own way. They have their own different challenges and aesthetics to them. I heard somebody throw a rock, but I don't think he can get around there to us, so let's just get out of here. And maybe the third time will be a charm. Still hear that fellow back there. Okay, let's go. We're gonna have to do better than we've been doing. You've really got to throttle the, or feather the throttle here on this. You really get so much speed going on this skimboard, and the maneuverability is a bit wide. It's a skimboard, but it seems to kind of handle like a boat. So if we can avoid getting caught on those mines, that will go far. See how long that turn takes. You just feel the seconds ticking down. Which I don't, is there a, yes, there is an indication on the left there how much time you've got and how many of these gates you have to hit remaining. We've got 5 seconds. If we can finish, there it is. And now we need to commune with the statue. This is important. My wife actually missed this once, but after you complete the trial, you've got to come over here with this Primordial trial statue here to claim your reward. That's interesting. Reward already received. I know these are repeatable because there's nowhere near enough of these trials to max out even one element, yet alone multiple. Right, we're pretty close to the house, so let's just head back there and we'll get to the spirit anchor and see what kind of upgrade we can add. Carolyn, thank you for dropping in. Appreciate you stopping by. Happy to have you. Hopefully you had a fantastic weekend and are excited about the week. They're not as fun as the weekends, for most people, but bless everything for a reason, and blessings abound. You just have to look for them. At least the weather, I think, most everywhere is improving and going to be quite nice. This is our second base here in the Embrace. This one we built on stream Thursday, I want to say. I feel like maybe we should go ahead and get some blessings, and those may help us out get through these. Hey, Carolyn, it was my pleasure. It was my pleasure to raid in there, and it was a nice, cozy place to be, and hope the factory, all of our near bots here found themselves at home and with a warm welcome there. Appreciate you and what you're doing for the community. Alright, we don't want to empower. We've already got our, this is where you would upgrade your spirit anchor. It gives you a larger radius. It gives you the ability to place additional anchors. Again, those will be in subsequent biomes. It does increase the radius, and then the anchor power, here we go. The buff that it gives you, it gets better and better. Let's see, Garden of Nera. What does this one take? Once fully rested. It increases the buff, but I wonder how you would get that, because I think oh no, we're not all the way upgraded. Look at that. So if we bring some parts to one of our anchors, we can actually step our anchor up one more. And it looks like that'll be the last one. I thought in fact, I'm pretty sure that this was the max. I think with this update that they've done, they must have added a little bit. So we'll see about empowering our anchor as well. I was mainly struck troubleshooting their PC issues. Could have been better, but also worse. BIOS update went well. Oh, yeah. When you have to do a BIOS update, that's always risky business right there. You've got to cross your fingers and toes and say a little prayer and hope for the best on it. I'm happy it worked out for you. I think I actually may have popped back in after lunch, and I took care of a few things. I think I popped back in to lurk for a little bit, and I saw I think the game was frozen in the process of crashing at the time. But I'm glad that that worked out and got that all set up. All right, so let's see what kind of damage we can do here with this. So we have the one primordial mode, but we had that at the beginning of the stream, so I'm not sure what happened with that trial. Carolyn, have you messed with these primordial trials much? We just went to go do one here in the Embrace. This one that's right over here on the northwest. Get rid of all these marks here. We just went to do this one, and it's a glider. I mean, a skimboard trial that kind of takes you around this way, and you end, I think, right here. But then when I got to the end, it said reward already claimed. Now, these used to be repeatable, I know for a fact. And if they're not repeatable now, I am very curious how you would get enough of the primordial motes to be able to upgrade these paths. So the game never actually crashed. My mouse and cursor stopped working. Well, that'll do it, won't it? Then I saw the RAM and GPU spiking too much, so more time to fix it all. Yeah, yeah, that's one thing that's been very helpful for me, not streaming on the weekends. We may do some Saturday morning streams in the future, but we won't ever be streaming on Sundays. And that's one thing that's helped me with that is as we've introduced this channel and started to grow it, I'm teaching myself everything about audio, video, and I mean, I have a computer background in IT and everything, but all of this is new to me, so I'm teaching myself all this, and it's coming along, we're growing, but it's been really nice having the weekends to try to polish some things up, which we actually did a little bit more of this weekend. So we've got some commands. You can type chat command and exclamation point chat command, and we've got a few commands started going and some channel point redemptions and all of that. So you're going to take a peek at at the trials. From what you've understood, the primordial material is apparently not quite fully implemented, to the game. It's a fun process, yeah, definitely fun and worth it if you don't worry about the numbers. Yeah, I was just looking at the different elements and kind of explaining to chat that these are, like in other games, what you call archetypes. You've got like your tank and your, this would be the mage, he would be a ranger, a healer, a mage, and a tank. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. I've only played with the Path of Water from the demo into early access. My wife has played the Path of Fire. She just likes red, and she's a little hot one, so that's worked out well for her. But yeah, today we were going to try to dip into each one of them and try to get a little bit of diversity going. So it looks like essentially you've got kind of two paths on each one, but you can, as you get these modes, cross over back and forth. Now see, currently I'm at this primordial gate. Is that saying that we need to do all of these in order to unlock that gate? I think that may be what we try here first. So we'll just start with increase swimming speed. No, you see it does alter your path. Okay. So that's interesting. I didn't know you could. I thought once you chose one that was your bit, but it looks like you can just change these at will. This one gave more oxygen. It increased the potency of your bond with your spirit companion and a little bit of extra carry weight, as opposed to damage oxygen. Yeah, so we wanted that carry weight buff. It was pretty huge. And then on these two, we get more oxygen, more carry weight again, and potency. Is that the same? So that's the same stat upgrade as there. Yeah, pretty much. You stuck with Earth because turtles and tortoises are my thing. Can't give up on that, Acorn. Yeah, turtles are awesome. The spirit for the Elder Shrine spirit, the Elder Spirit for the Earth, he is so cool. He's a big turtle with that tree on his back, but then he also in the face he looks like an ancient toad almost or something. So he's very interesting, and his colors are that's my colors. You know, earth tones and browns and tans and whatnot, copper and brass and everything. I'm sure you can probably tell from the channel. So, but yeah, it's going to be fun. I hope that we are able to repeat those, or that more pop up as we find them. Let's see, here we've got Rejuvenation, which heals you and allies nearby. And Tidal Grace, attacks and perfect dodges grant a ripple stack. The ripple triggers Cascade at maximum stacks, and the Cascade regenerates mana over time while active. So you could really use a lot of your magic abilities. Oh, he is supposed to be a toad. He's got that very clearly shell on his back, so it's a neat art idea there with them. You figured the same the first time I saw it, but like the flexibility of the attunement, you like the flexibility of the attunement tree, so you can swap things. Yeah, and I didn't even realize you could just do that on the go like that. What Elder Spirit they'll add for the fire, since we're still missing that one out of the 4. Yeah. So they have announced. I know you probably saw this, but they have excuse me, verified that there will be a 4th biome that they're going to be adding. And if I pop right over here, actually, you know what? There we go. I was about to say, I don't know if I have a bonfire at this base. So the fire, when you change your attunement here, just do this right quick. It gives you the Cinder Tail. And the Cinder Tails are mischievous spirits of the flame. They dart between coals and embers, embodying the flame's liveliness and unpredictability. Cinder Tails are vital in keeping the destructive nature of fire in check, venting pressure and redirecting untamed flame. Echoes on the path of fire attract their spirited warmth, gaining courage from their presence. And they look like this. So this is the, he seems to be a fictitious type of animal, like a little fire lizard kind of a guy. This is who follows my wife around when she's playing with me. And you can also find these, I assume this is going to, maybe you could tell us about the Earth. I assume it's going to be the same with all of them, but there's a special place within the base on some of these deployables and stations that you can create that will attract each of the elder spirits. So at this, it's, what is this one called? I always just call it the hot tub. I think it's a hot springs is what they call it. Either this hot springs or the actual mana forge itself. There he is. And he's gone. There are a couple of places, the mana forge and the hot tub out there, the hot springs, that will attract the water spirit, that manta. And then the bonfire, here he is. The bonfire will attract the Cinder Tails for the fire element. These also match the stone statues that are, yeah, they are. It's hard not to smile at them. I would wager you may not want to pet this guy, though. Get the right PPE on to do that. But yeah, there's these small stone statues that you'll come across in the game where if you are attuned with the spirit the statue represents, that it will you can increase the potency of that bond between you and that Tigray or the Cinder Tail. What do they call the Earth guy? A Teratos, like a tortoise but Earth, an Earth tortoise, Teratus, I guess. That's unique. But anyway, so you find these stone statues throughout the world. And there are stone statues of, well, you've got the manta ray, you've got the turtle, and there's bird stone statues. In fact, there's one bird one that's easy for everybody to find right up here on this point, right up there. And I thought that it will actually mark the statues once you've discovered them. This is a water companion statue right down here. And so I guess we haven't rediscovered the bird yet since we did the early access, but right out on the tip of this tallest point there was a bird statue. And I don't remember where exactly. We could probably just look here real quick, but there are cinder fire companion. What do you call them? I've already forgotten. But there are statues, stone statues out there for the fire companion, or for the fire path, fire element, cinder tail. Okay, so I'm quite convinced that that will be the fourth elder spirit. So you'll have water, wind, earth, and fire, and uh, and so that'll be neat. I'm curious what the actual elder spirit will look like. So far, the earth and wind elder spirits look pretty much like the stone statues, like the companions. But the water elder shrine, elder spirit, he does not look like a big manta ray. You've probably seen him. I'm sure he's the first one that you unlock in the game. So absolutely love that they've embraced the spirits spawning around the base. Yeah, so that they just pop in. Into your beds and your couches, and they'll post up on your shelves and everything. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, so much fun to spot them in the weirdest. I know they do find the weirdest little spots. For me, the Terratus seemed to spawn around Elder Earth Spirit. Not sure if there was another amenity it likes though. I do remember the devs talking about both a fire and an ice biome sometime last year. I don't believe I've heard or seen anything about the ice, but where they're at with those plans right now. Yeah, I think since the stone statues of the Cindertail are in the game already, as well as the elemental path that you can choose, the fire path. I think since those are in, we've got a pretty good feeling. But yeah, no official word that I've come across about that. So let's go down here to this primordial trial down here and see if we can't get another moat for an upgrade. Since we seem to be locked behind that primordial gate. I believe you have to get, there's regular primordial moats and then an advanced form. The regular ones are gray in color and the others are like a gold color. So perhaps when you complete all of the trials per biome, you get the gold one. I'm really not quite sure what unlocks that primordial gate, but we will try to figure it out together. Exactly. It would make sense for there to at least be an Elder Fire Spirit since the other three have theirs. Yeah, with the statues placed around the game. The water ones are tricky to find because they're, well, depending on how much time you spend under the water, I guess. Most of them are submerged underwater, kind of like a lot of the water strands you'll find underwater. Like that one we just passed right there. So they're a little trickier to find. We found, honestly, it seems like we found more of the fire ones than any. I think we only found one of the turtles. Now you'll probably appreciate, where's my mark? You'll probably appreciate this, but you can build those stone statues at the house, at your base. I don't remember what it was that unlocked that recipe for us. We'll look here in just a second. I want to say it was just in the skill tree, but for some reason, he's the only one. I haven't seen any. Does this guy have any friends over here? Oh, he was a lonely bad guy. All right. So yeah, I believe right here in the knowledge tree that Terratus statue is unlocked down here for you to be able to build it at your base. There he is. The turtle totem. But he's the only one. There's no, manta totem or cindertail totem or bird totem that you can build out of this knowledge tree. So I thought that was an interesting choice. Since the game's primarily so much water-based, I figured if there were only going to be one, it would be the manta ray. But yeah, I think it'd be really neat to be able to build all four of these totem statues. And perhaps that's what some of these as yet. Oh no, it does tell us what these are, a weapon rack. I'm very much looking forward to the Great Wood building kit. This one is going to have round pieces in it, curved walls and curved dome ceilings. So that'll be a lot of fun to change up the builds, and they're kind of boxy right now. The art style is great though. I like the different sets and the way that the pieces. It's very easy to build in this game. It's like a real low entry bar for folks that aren't master builders but want to have a neat looking home. But yeah, it's just the turtle statue so far is the only one available. So it was a little strange, but they are pumping out work and updates on this game all the time. So I have no worries, no fear. Hey Nani, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Hope you had a good weekend and having a good Monday. Carolyn, I do hope so. It would be cool to make self-crafted shrines, even with those statues. Yeah, but even if it did like that, the tortoise one, we've got him at our main base that we made. It's actually where we're kind of running the game out of right now, over here in the Great Wood. We have one of those stone statues on the porch there, and it doesn't, as of now anyway, there's no interaction with it. It's just decorative, and that would be fine. We'd be fine with that if. But it would be very neat to be able to get the rest of them. So you did excellent. I'm glad to hear it, Nani. And is it, for some reason I want to say Nani. Is it Nanny or Nani? We took the opportunity and the weather and everything. Yesterday after service, we popped out to our beach for a while, and it just so happened that I'd forgotten. I'd heard about this, maybe a week or so ago. But we have a large Air Force base here. Actually, between here and about an hour away, we have 3 large Air Force bases. But anyway, we had a large air show that was happening over the beach this weekend, so that was a lot of fun watching those very talented pilots take to the skies with us. Nani, perfect. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it seemed you've spelled it right too, so you're doing all the good. That's just kind of the pronunciation that comes to mind with that spelling. So. But yeah, we actually, for anyone that hadn't seen our beaches or planes in formation, I wasn't able to get as many pictures as I'd liked, but we put a couple of pictures up on the Discord that you can link to down below there, and take a look at those. We've got the very beautiful white sand beaches of the Emerald Coast of Florida here, and it's a real blessing. It's always nice getting out there and doing a little decompression, a little saltwater therapy. So Nani, today, if you're just joining us, we're going to try to grind out these primordial trials and hopefully increase our abilities for each of the elemental paths. We did one not long ago, and this first one up here in this first biome, and when we got to the end, it told us we'd already claimed the reward. And that's true, I have claimed that reward, but it was a long time ago. And only once. So if they're not repeatable, that'll be a bit of a disappointment, because I can't show you right now away from. Oh, we can, just right here. I didn't even. Carolyn, did you know we could do that? So right here it shows you each one of these primordial motes can be spent to get an upgrade on one side of this path or the other. Okay, you can only change it at the spirit anchor, but you can view it here. That's good. So we're in the path of water, and since the early access came out, we've received 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these primordial motes, and we have a 6th now that we'd like to spend. If you try to select one of these options over here, it will move your selection from this side to that side, and so you can take any combination of abilities that you'd like in each elemental path. But then you hit this primordial gate. Now this may be you have to get expend a primordial mote. Does this just take a regular mote? Because they have these gold, you can see up here, primordial essence. A rare and potent gift of the primordials, reserved only for those who have proven their mastery. This essence unlocks advanced powers, further awakening your capabilities with a chosen element, and it's earned through completing primordial trials found across Nera. That's mostly the same description as this, so I'm not positive how you get those, but we thought that it would take one of these to unlock this gate that's keeping you from progressing further. This may just be locked at this point in early access, but we'll find out today. Well, that both sound like a splendid place to go. Splash around, it was so nice. Now the water's still a little chilly. There's folks that save up all year to come spend a week here on vacation, and they were out there in the water, but for us locals it's still pretty chilly. So Novato, happy to have you. Welcome to the factory, my friend. The one between level 5 and 6 is a normal token you already have. Let's take a look at that again. I appreciate the help there. Oh, so this one here, okay. We were at one of our oh, what are they called? The stone. I'm drawing a blank, but we were at our shrine. Yeah, I can't think of what the main stone altar is called. Um, we were at one a moment ago, and a spirit anchor. That's what it is. And we could have tried that, but yeah, I thought that you had to have those gold ones for that. So that is going to be what we'll do when we get back after this run here. Hopefully, we'll have 2 of these shortly. It only took 4 tries to do the first one, so we will see how it goes. But happy you're in New Bavato. Hopefully you had a splendid weekend and escort the Wisp to its destination. Where's the Wisp? Do we need to just start moving? Is it marked on my map? Oh, is that a Wisp? Oh, it just disappeared. No, it didn't. Okay, so I'm going to follow you then. You are very slow, Sir Wisp. Have you guys done this one? In love with this game. It's pretty cool. It is indeed very cool. We need some weapons for these fellas. Oh. Mike should have eaten something. I didn't realize this was going to be a combat trial. I thought they were all either skimboard or glider trials. Yeah, this game, we really love this game, Novato. I've got salt water in my veins, so anything with the ocean or ships or anything of that nature, we are all about it. And this game is gorgeous in that light. But also, get this, shoot him before he shoots us, huh? But also, we obviously here at Ballig Builds at the factory, we love building. So this game's got great base building and crafting in it as well. And so we've got we're kind of maxed. Well, we can always go bigger, right? But we're pretty sufficiently maxed out with the building now. We've got 2 large, fully equipped bases with all of the spirit amenities and crafting stations. We've got 2 of those in each biome. These guys tried to sneak right up on us, didn't they? I don't want to waste all my arrows for these fellas. Luckily, anyone wondering if it's as easy as it looks, we do have the end game Ember Stone weapons equipped here, and the kind of the best arrows equipped as well. So, and we're playing in the first biome right now, so the combat is no challenge at the moment. But yeah, that's good to know. There's combat trials here involved. Assuming it's on a slower side, so it's accessible to all type of players. Oh yeah. Well, actually, now that these fellas are popping up, it makes it seem like he's moving slow because you've got to fight. Dodging is pretty huge in this one, and I definitely should eat something right quick. Where's the moat? I don't want to get him too far away from me. We should eat right quick to improve all of that. And fill that health bar. Yeah, it looks like it goes a little slower, so it gives you time to hash out that combat. I suppose it might speed up a little bit later. Yeah, he could. It's fun. Speculation is fun. It forces science. Now, what would be really neat is if following this fellow around would reveal this the last 2 markings for this biome. The wife and I, we played, I want to say, about 100 hours in the game, maybe 80 hours or so, and okay. Oh, he's got rocks. And we found a lot of those, but we do still have in this biome 2 of the markings to find, and in the second biome we've got 2 markings and 2 of the obelisks, or monoliths, I believe they call them, to find. And then in that third biome, I don't remember, but we haven't found all of those either. So it doesn't look like it's going to work out for us right now, but yeah, we need to kind of keep an eye out for those markings. Oh, would you look at that? The way all all of the inset circles there are kind of glowing with that elemental power now that it's completed. The one we were at a moment ago when we finished that trial, it was just the statue didn't look like this. It was just a regular stone statue. Moat discovered. All right. Just like this. It just looks like a dead stone statue. So the question is about the repeatability of these trials. I know in the demo, and I thought in the early access as well, I may be mistaken, but I could have sworn that these are repeatable, that you can just go right back and do it again. But again, we started with that skimboard trial this morning, and it told us we've already collected that reward. And if it's from the first time I did the trial, well, that's been months ago. So markings may be slightly easier to find during the night, yeah, since the handprints glow. You can repeat, but you don't get the reward. I tried already last weekend. Nevada, that is good confirmation to hear. It's horrible news, but thank you for confirming that. So I guess this is just going to be an early access limitation that we'll have to live with, and we'll have to find how we want to fill out the rest of the stream after we do all of the ones we can do, because it doesn't appear that you can reclaim any of these spent primordial motes. And from reading the resources that are available from the devs, it very much sounds like you can at will change your archetype. You can go from the earth tank build to the water healing build. Willy-nilly just go to one of your spirit anchors and swap that out. But if the trials are not repeatable, and there seem to be only 2 per biome, I believe, then that's only going to fill out maybe 1 elemental path. So it seems like you're going to have to just, if that is the case, it seems like you'll have to just pick one and stick with it. Yeah, Carolyn, on the note of those markings, that may be the perfect thing to do if we run out of trials today. We can just try to systematically explore every island and see about finding those that we haven't yet discovered. But yeah, that's I wonder why they're not repeatable, because again, they did very much make it sound like they wanted you to be able to build through the different types of character types and switch around between them, depending on what you were doing in the game, what activity you're doing. If you're exploring and sailing or skimming a lot, you'd want that extra movement speed, but if you're going into heavy battles, you may want the tank and the healer. So that'll, again, probably just an early access thing at this point. I'll tell you one thing, if y'all haven't already discovered this, the developers are fantastic with this game. They're very active in the Discord, and they do regular dev stream, well, not regular, but frequent dev streams, and they'll answer all your questions there and everything. So they can be a really good resource, and maybe we ought to try to reach out and confirm that, or when it may be introducing. Yes, you can all the time back and forth, and the token is only required for the level 5 to 6 transition, and one for the 11-12 is not implemented yet. Oh, that's the golden one. Okay, let's take a look at that, see if we can tell by, I do see the picture here is the regular primordial mote, and that one's clearly the gold one, isn't it? The gate, the essence, the primordial essence. So we've got 2 right now. Let's go ahead and knock those out. We can get the carry weight again. I think we want that carry weight over our damage buff. And oh, I still have 1 left. 1, 2. So does this not spend a mote to get these? Only these? That may be the catch. Only needed for. Oh, right. Wait. Let me see if I understand you correct. Okay, skimming speed, gathering a resource underwater, restores oxygen. We're going to go with skimming speed. Get back to our carry capacity. We're big builders, so we want all that carry capacity. Increase potency. Wow. Okay, so this is we're learning together. Well, Novato is teaching us together. Thank you, Professor. Your element is already level 15 right here. Oh, so that okay, so that's what determines how you progress this, not your motes. The motes only unlock the gates, and your level of your companion unlocks each of these abilities. Okay, so now it makes sense. We can build out each path. We could go to fire. I'm level 1, but I have a mote available right now, so I should be able to choose a level 1 ability, it looks like. And then this will unlock at level 2. And then when we get down to the gate, that's where you would need the mote from the trial. Okay, fantastic. Yes, correct. Excellent. Okay, so we can definitely do a lot of good here today with our elemental path builds. Outstanding. So, as we were, boy, we're going to be able to carry so much weight. And I could have done this a long time ago. All right, what's next? We've got Tidal Restoration, increasing Cascade healing and mana. Or, during Cascade, regain a portion of weapon damage dealt as mana. Will increase the actual Cascade. And that does it. Okay, that does it for water. So it is time to switch. Who do we do next, chat? Should we swap over to Path of Earth for Carolyn? That seems like the next logical choice. And so we need to just do a lot of fighting. I'm sure we can do those trials, and those would give XP as well. But we need to just level up all of our spirits. Well, we know where to do that, so that is fantastic. Live and learn, play and learn. Let's take a little nap here and bring on some sunshine. A little sunshine on our Monday. Better leave T-Mama's bed alone. Don't mess with her gardens and beds. And then I do see we've got some Twitch friends in ads right now, so we'll hold off before we pick our next destination here. But I still don't finish the third section, so I don't know if after finishing all the common trials, new would unlock to get the golden tokens. Well, we'll see if we can't figure that out today. It may be tied to multiple elemental paths, having to upgrade them all first, or like you mentioned, it may just be a matter of early access that they haven't implemented that just yet. Hi, Nugvado with the follow. Thank you, my friend. It's so good to have you. It really helps the channel and grow in this factory every day. Just in case you're in ads, I guess I'll hold that thought. What in the world? This ad is so long. Oh, 23 seconds. Okay. I was watching the stream counter. I'm like, it's a minute and a half left. We're going to fast travel over to our primary base and see about upgrading that spirit anchor. And they're back. So for those of you on Twitch, thank you for sticking around through those ads. We're kind of still detailing and tweaking, working with the frequency of those and how long they are, and try to find a happy medium for everybody. But right now we're going to go ahead and pop over to our base that we've kind of been playing out of. That's where I've got all of our material at, and see if we can't upgrade this spirit anchor. Because before this most recent update, the patch, what are they called? Build, Thrive, and I can't remember what they called the patch, but it's where they introduced all of the farming, the additional spirit anchors, and everything. Before that, I swear that this was the maximum that you could get your spirit anchor, but we noticed just a moment ago that you could upgrade them further. So it looks like we need Hunter Mask Frag. Is this not pulling from the chests? I know we have some of those. We do have some of those right here. Set mine to every hour. That way they get least in the way, but if you manually trigger them, I believe that was tied to getting rid of. Yeah. So the ads will play when someone first tunes into the stream. Right. the playing them myself, I kind of did a little bit of reading with that. I hadn't done it yet. I have a dual monitor setup, and I don't have yet. It's on the list, but I don't have a Stream Deck either yet. So for switching scenes or interacting with the Stream Manager or anything like that, I've got to get tab out of the game and do things on my second monitor. And so for that reason, since I'm going through YouTube, I'm going out to YouTube and Twitch, I'm actually monitoring using the stream software, the encoder, and that shows me my chat, all my volume levels, the scenes, everything on that one screen. But for that ad ability, playing them and monitoring those, that would actually be in Twitch, opened in a browser window. So it's a lot of kind of switching back and forth, and I hadn't really messed with it yet. But yeah, the ads do seem a bit intrusive, so I need to probably just watch one of these streams back and kind of time that out and see what adjustments we may be able to make there. So let's find, they're not here. I know we have these mask fragments. Hopefully we didn't leave them at another base. They should be right in there, I would have thought. No luck there. Oh, you know what? I don't think we've... No, I did. This base that we were just at there in the first biome, that was actually the most recent base that we did. The wife and I built that over the weekend. It started out just as kind of a grass hut because we had already played the demo. See, look at these. I do have these. We had already played through the demo, and we knew we wanted to kind of get straight over to the reef, so we didn't build much. There they are. I knew I had these somewhere. We didn't really do much there. So once I was done building all of these second bases and making everything nice, we went ahead and went back to that very first starter location and built that base up. So I had a bunch of material over there, but we have brought it here now. So we just need one earthen crystal and we'll be in business. And then I assume that is going to be the new max. Let's see, raw mana. I love that you can name the chests. The camera needs a little bit of work glitching through the ceilings and whatnot sometimes. I'm gonna drop all this mana here and upgrade this dude. Also, I wouldn't say a stream deck is specifically necessary unless you want to be extra fancy and like that as an extra utility. Yeah, oh, very nifty. There should always be ways via chat bots. Let me catch back up with chat here for a second. There you are. To get the bot to post a message in chat. Yeah, that's what I really was looking for just the other day. Actually, over the weekend, I wanted to get that kind of pre-ad announcement so that not only kind of it lets you guys know that I love that you hang out for those ads and support the channel, that you can always click away and click back, and I appreciate you being here, but also just to kind of give me a heads up that the ads are about to happen. Otherwise, I'm talking to the ether. And I do have a second PC set up. My wife's computer's right over here, so I have the stream open on that, and I can see exactly what you guys are seeing. So I'll look over there, and it'll be ads rolling. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm talking to nobody. Let me, for those of you watching on YouTube, I'll just repeat everything I just said here again in a minute. So, but yeah, I do want to definitely check in on getting that automated message. For the bot, I use, as you can see, I use Streamlabs instead of Stream Elements, and there seem to be some things that it doesn't do as well. We did it. Anchor Power 7, no remaining Spirit Anchor upgrades. Oh, they could have maybe come in with an awesome placeholder image here. It's just a big old empty hole now. But alright, so we've got that completely leveled up. Now back to our abilities. Okay, so we're ready to just go get some things done. Is there a trial here that we've discovered yet? Here in the Greatwood anywhere? Usually some minor differences between all of them. I've had my old keyboard, yeah, as an extra added to my PC. And use the number pad on that. Oh, okay. Well, that's an idea. I mean, I do have an additional keyboard as well. There's a few things that I wanted to play around with on the Stream Deck that I think will help, and not only for stream, but I mentioned that I'm in IT as well, and there's some things that some macros I think that would be pretty handy to get those to get on the Stream Deck and kind of just increase productivity a little bit, I think. But they're not free. Now, I thought we had discovered at least one primordial trial here, but there may not be one in the Great Wood yet. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I think I actually remember that. Where's our Ancient's Gate here? Thought I might mention my main keyboard doesn't have set number pad, so there's no overlap. But if you're a tech, yeah, I think we can figure it out. Between just my experience in the profession, but I mean, I'm certainly I'm not a coder, I'm not a developer, or I'm not a modder or any of that. But I can explain things in a way to laymen's that have a harder time understanding some of that in a way where they can comprehend it and get some things done. So it's always been, I'm not a salesman, but I'm a communicator. I care about people, and I have the gift. God's given me the ability to do that and kind of put things in a frame of reference for people. So I do a lot of that with work. Now, so we just did both of those, and we're not going to get the rewards again. We will get experience, but I think let's go ahead and pop into the reef and do the ones we haven't done yet. And we'll go ahead and fight all of the enemies that we can fight. In the meantime, see about getting our Terratus Earth Spirit here leveled up. Sounds like a lovely way to go about life. Thank you. We've been blessed. We've been very blessed. I mean, the challenges and the hardships are there, but really, perspective is everything, and we've been very blessed. Now, where are we headed, chat? We've got one right there. Seems handy. It's going to be right out the back door here. Still got some food, got all of our well, I should have, you know what, let's get these buffs just in case we've got some kind of, whatever the challenge brings, maybe they will help us. So for those of you not aware, this is our reef, one of the two reef bases, by the way. We've got a long dock that comes to a large open air workshop on the first floor, and then just a basic bedroom upstairs. Just a very quick glance around. A little bit of a foyer there as you walk in. The kitchen and alchemy station. Some crafting over there, kind of the textile crafting, the sewing room, if you will. Which food would you recommend more worthy to farm and prepare? Well, if my wife was here, we would ask her, because we kind of have our own interests and skills in games. So I always do all of our building, and we do adventuring, questing, and combat tasks together. But she enjoys farming, cooking, spell crafting, potions and power-ups, and then generally just harvesting in games. And so she does all of that. So in this game, I might have clicked into some recipe on here a couple of times the whole time we've been playing. Otherwise, she cooks everything. But I can tell you what she's been feeding me, and that may tell us something. Where is it? Is it this one? So this is 75 health. I think there's one that's 80 health. And it does matter somewhat, what you're doing that day. If you're gonna go do a lot of underwater resource farming, or you're going to do like the ruins, and it's got some underwater pathfinding to get into the ruins, you may want an oxygen buff, and some of these will give more of a buff to oxygen than others. But I thought there was, here, this. No, that's, okay, so 75, 20, 15 for the oxygen, 75, 20, 15. There it is, 100, 20, 10. So seafood stew gives you the most health and stamina buff. It looks like not quite as strong as an oxygen buff, but that takes nothing that you would farm. So for farming, a lot of the best foods really have a meat with them. Looks like you can farm all of this. Cooking salt is, I believe, just obtained from the salt that you find underwater on the rocks. And is it? Yeah. So you just take this salt you find and grind it up into cooking salt. So any of these recipes that don't require meat in them, we can look through those real quick. Sort of depends on what you want to do, right? If you're simply waddling around or actually also diving. The huge quality of life for this patch to that, though, is that the food buff doesn't run out exactly while you're in range of your spirit sanctuary. So if you're naming something, if you've named something super fancy, nom 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 nom, you can go AFK at the base without worries. Yeah, when they did the demo, Carolyn, I don't know if you had played it at that point, but man, it was hard to stay motivated to play in the beginning because there was the food was, I mean, you couldn't, all you could do is find food and eat it, because you would start losing health and die if you didn't eat, first of all, which that's not a thing anymore. But then it just between how long it lasted and it's always draining. It was a night. They got a lot of feedback immediately on the demo release about that, and they made that change pretty early on. But yes, even after that change, you get all of this good food, and there are other games like this as well. Aloft comes to mind. If you haven't played that one, it's another really neat, cozy game. But yeah, a lot of games once you have to kind of like save the food. You've got this food in your inventory, but you don't eat it till you're ready to really go do something, and so you just don't have those buffs otherwise. And so now, as you mentioned, when you're in your Spirit Anchor Sanctuary here, your food buff and your food your tummy stays full. It doesn't drain out. Captain Tiny Games, ahoy! Yeah, Aloft is great, isn't it? You can be the captain of the airship. Another one that's based in the sky like that, but really not as cozy, that we played a bit of, is Lost Skies, and that one's fun. You get to build your own ship as well, but more of a traditional ship as opposed to kitting out an island to fly. So we haven't actually beat Aloft yet in its current state. We beat it once, and they've done updates and re-releases, and that did a wipe, and so we're doing another playthrough now, and we've just entered the third and final biome, but we've got a good bit of gameplay still on that. So anyone that hasn't seen the farming, this is kind of what it can look like. I'm not sure what all she's got growing in here. I don't want to mess with the ladies' gardens, but these flowers are really pretty. You need them, I know, to make the best sails in the game for the ships. Don't get me started on Aloft. Yeah, man, I really miss the first time we played, and they did a wipe that wiped everything out. But the first time I played Aloft, the first time we played Aloft, we had we used the very first island that it starts you on as our home island, and started working that up to be sail worthy. But the current playthrough, we just wanted a little something different, so we didn't use that island. We just in the first archipelago, we just glided from island to island and tried to find a different one that we wanted to build on, in which we did. And man, it is just not as good. That first island, it seems cheesy or easy or something, to just hop on the very first island you start on, but it's just the best. It's the best one in the game that we found. Aloft is another. I don't see any trial beginning here, but it looks like it's pointing us right over here. And we do battles. So many games, they start you off, this one included, they start you off in the most beautiful biome in the game, and then the further you progress, it's like the world gets a little uglier the further you go. But I've been pedaling a loft since the project since 2021. So if that's saying something, yeah. There's a wee island behind the very first one you do the main tutorial at. Definitely worth taking a peek when you get. Yeah. If you take a peek at the Aloft channel in our Discord, it'll show kind of some of the builds that we've done, including that very first island. In the process of looking at that, you'll notice or see that there's an actual in front of that the main first island, and you can see the house and the buildings all built up on it. But right in front of that, in some of those screenshots, they're actually part of the slideshow at the beginning of the stream. But one of those is like a ship. It looks like a traditional ship in a loft. And that is that little island, that little donut with the, oh, somebody's throwing stuff at me. Must be up above. That is that little donut island up there. Where is somebody throwing stuff at me from? That little donut up there, or just to the side of that first island. That was my island, and then the main island was the wife's island. Now they have the shared island, which is awesome. You could potentially have 3 active homes in a game between 2 people. I don't know where that guy's throwing stuff at me from. But yeah, that's exactly what I did. I took that little island with the little pond in the middle of it. I'm like, oh, this is perfect. This is so cool. And so we had our big home island that we would kind of take to each biome, and really we didn't travel on it. It wasn't as fast as the little one that we built that I built that looked like a ship. And so we would take that one to actually sail around between islands, and then once we got where we were, once we got to the new archipelago, the next group of islands, then we would summon our home island to us. So that was a lot of fun. But yeah, that's a perfect little island. That little baby guy. The devs love seeing all the different takes on their building system. If you happen to, oh, I'm losing the chat there. I need to maybe, there we go. That'll help. If you do happen to lurk in the Aloft Discord as well, you should absolutely share your creation. I probably should put some in there, yeah, because I am part of it. In all of the game channels on our Discord, each channel follows the announcements channel from that developer, from that game. So just right there at our Discord, you can keep up with all of the games that you're interested in that we play here at the factory. So. But I don't directly go into them as much unless there's some kind of a big announcement of sorts. This trial is going to be up top, isn't it? This is going to be a glider trial. Oh, with one of the latest updates, they also changed it so you can claim a home island or sail it and bring it to another spot, then unclaim it, and it'll stay in the world. Huh. I didn't know about the unclaiming it part. So you can make your own island clusters too that way. That's awesome. Granted, it'll move the island over from its original spot if you move them, but from the same world. But since you can claim an island in one world and load it into a new one, you can bring even more over from another map. Wow, so you can just create a very densely packed map with all the different islands, multiple. That would help, I reckon, with endless sources of. There's my trial beginning. Endless sources of resources. Sources of resources. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're going to use our updraft. It's much better than those. I'm getting a little bit of frame drop. That's a little annoying. I'm not sure what the difference is today. I wonder if I have the Windrose Discord open and it's exploding and taking up all of my bandwidth or something. I think it may still prompt that the island gets deleted or removed when you unclaim, but that's a placeholder. Okay. This will no longer be a Nera stream. We'll probably get into some Aloft, I think, because there's a lot in there that we hadn't really hashed out, even in the areas that we've kind of already been through. And it is a great game. It's very cozy. It's a good game for a sick day or a rainy day, or it's a lot of fun. And the little animals in that one are very cute as well. All right, chat. I'm gonna focus up here for a minute, especially since you have your wife for the road too. Gonna suggest it. Yeah, little late. We jumped on that trail. I actually saw. I don't know if any of y'all watch Sea of Thieves and keep up with any content creators there, but There's a great content creator in the world of Sea of Thieves named Fuzzy Bond, and Fuzzy Bond and his wife, he plays with his wife as well sometimes, and he and her, they played Aloft sometime last year, and that was kind of our first introduction or exposure to it. And yeah, it's just been a lot of fun. We're glad to have it. With the wife, we play Aloft, Lost Skies, Voyagers of Nera. She plays Enshrouded with me. We played the duo games from that one developer. I can't remember the name, but the games are It Takes Two and Split Fiction, and those are both a lot of fun. I don't know about how much replayability they have. I suppose if you waited a few months, you could just play through it again. It doesn't take a real long time to beat them, but if you have a partner to play with, those games are a lot of fun. And I think that's about the extent of it. She's done some Sea of Thieves with us, but she doesn't. It's something with her glasses, and you can't go into third person in that game. We've tried to remove motion blur and make a wider field of view, but after not very long in Sea of Thieves, it kind of gives her a headache a bit. So super glad we found it. Yeah. Very good list. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she has a lot of fun. I'm just happy and blessed that she's able to do that and interested in doing that with me. Traditionally and still usually she does a lot of reading, so it's always a lot of fun to have her jump in over here with me. Solar Pump might also tickle your fancy. It's on my wish list. I haven't actually tried it yet, but I have had it on the wish list for a bit. The games that I have, there's still so much to do in them that it's like I'm not a completionist or anything, but I'd like to flesh out the games that interest me and that I'm enjoying playing before jumping to another game just because there's another game available. So there are several that are on my wish list that we just got to get around to the time of doing that. So. Alright, fingers crossed. Let's see where this one takes us. Past 10 gates within 45 seconds. Do we see a gate? There we go. Oh. I wasn't high enough for that one. Oh no. I didn't ride the updraft long enough. We're going to have to reset, I'm sure. Just wait for come back over here and wait for the reset on that one, I think. Might should have looked where I was going, huh? So you've really got to hang into this this updraft, this wind updraft. You've really got to hang in there and ride it all the way up. That should be, oh wow, 13 seconds left. We'll just let that reset. Glad she has games she can still enjoy, even with, yeah, some of them are really rough, but honestly, a lot of developers, they try to develop things with that in mind, because there's so many people that have that issue. The pain of having so many things to do, especially with survival crafters. Yeah, like Enshrouded, for instance, you can go to every biome and do all of the things and still not, even you can run through every area so that the map is complete. It has a fog of war style map, so you can open the whole map like you've been there, and you just not ever see everything. You haven't been through every patch of forest and defeated every encampment of enemies and checked out every trail. So yeah, there's so many examples. The Subnautica, for instance, I like those games a lot, being underwater like they are, and there's so much exploration in Subnautica. If you follow the mission and just go after the resources that you need, you just still miss so much. All right, let's get all the height here. So you've got to actually like slow down for a second, or it's almost like you'll fly over these things. Now, are those resetting? I think those gates are resetting our stamina as well. I hope. Oh, didn't get the height. Let me in it, let me in. Be my friend. So you do just kind of have to touch the gate. You don't really need to go all the way through it. Where are we at? 22 seconds, 5 more gates. Yeah, this trial here, for instance, like there's just no way she wouldn't catch it. That's so good to know about the fact that it's just XP related for doing all the upgrades for your elements. You only need to get these gates every what 5 upgrades that you get. So the wife will be thrilled to find that out. Now this one we're well aware of because our base is right down there. This statue right here changed with the update. This statue used to be a turtle. Used to be one of the, or it actually may have been one of the manta ray, the water ones, one of the water ones that's not below water, but it was not one of these. So that was definitely a change after the update. We know that because our base is right down below, and so every time we'd log in or come back to the base, we'd run up here because the chests in this game, they refill, so you can continually loot them, and certain chests have pretty good loot in them, and you can keep going back. So every time we'll come to this base, we'll run up here and grab this one, and then there's one also in the water right here off of the porch. So we'll blip down here and grab this one also. But yeah, because of that, I know that statue right up there wasn't always like that. Yeah, there's definitely some shrines we hadn't found. I like that they mark those on the map though. So if you find if you find a fire shrine when you have a water element, you can't do anything with it, but it'll mark it on the map like this, and then once you get that element, you can go back. There's a fire one right there. You can go back to that location and commune with that statue with the correct element. Speaking of which, we probably ought to commune with an earth statue, huh? Since we're a tortoise now. A tortoise tank. I don't think we've found any. That's the respawn point, right? The shrine? Yeah, respawn shrine. I don't know if we've found any of the earth statues. There's another fire guy, another water guy, a wind. It's weird because, like I said, that statue right up here that we just ended that trial on, it used to be an earth statue right inside there. So yeah, I didn't see any earth statues right now. So let's see about going to the next trial. Is this where we just went? Where's the other one? I think that's the one we just went to. Do we see any others? Doesn't look like it. Well, we may, in fact, just be doing some exploration then to find our last 2 markings and defeating all the enemies we can along the route to upgrade our elements. Where are we at so far with this fella? Oh wow, he's almost all the way updated already. I don't even know if we fought anybody since we switched to him. I guess we did that one little combat trial. So we will go get him upgraded. Yeah, for anyone in the oceans, pirates, crafting, survival, anything along those lines, tomorrow is going to be a big day. Get out of here. Get out of there. Alright, do we have our sword out? Yes, yes. I know they did quite a bit of combat improvements, including parries, but I'm not the greatest with timing on that. So when I attempted to show chat the other day about the parries, I just kind of stood there and let it come and died. we were in the Great Wood, and it was one of the hunters. It was one of the hunters that we were facing off, and he used his big old mace staff to just destroy us. Now you get XP for grabbing stuff too, right? Yep, 5 XP. We'll just grab pockets of everything while we're here then. I know the wife needs all of the plants to create seeds and do the gardening. You missed the last part. Is there any update happening tomorrow? No, not with this game, but there's a different game called Windrose that's about sailing and building and exploration. It's an adventure survival game with kind of a pirate motif, and it's been out in demo for a little while, and they've just released an announcement like 4 days ago that they were going to be coming out. It's going to be coming out on early access tomorrow or tonight at 3 a.m. whatever your local time is. So where are they throwing stuff at me from? Did y'all see that? There's no way that guy over there is shooting at me, right? From here? I think I can shoot him though. He sees me. Did you see that coming, sir? Yeah, we liked it just fine, but I guess a lot of the community with this game, they had some issues with the combat, or some requests with the combat. So they did a whole kind of a rework of the combat system. It looks like you get potentially more XP with the difficulty of the enemies. I think that was giving us more than we had from fighting the Hobbs in the first biome, because that just said we're now at level 3 with this guy already. So just this little encampment here took us from 2 to 3. So yeah, Nevada, that's what's, you know, tonight at 3 a.m. or tomorrow is that game is going to be hitting early access. And we don't know exactly what it'll be yet, but they did mention that there will also be a nice little launch discount, and the regular price of the game is going to be $29.99, and then they have like a developer, you know, supporter pack that has. Where is that coming from? Somebody's throwing something. I just had a rock explode here again. It includes like the soundtrack from the game, which is amazing. It's got one of the many things you do in the game is you sail a big sailing ship, and you know you're the captain, and so you have a crew, and your crew, and you can turn it on and off and skip to the next song or whatever, but your crew will sing shanties, like pirate shanties, as you're sailing the seas, and they're really good. So anyway, the developer support pack is $39.99 instead of $29.99, and it includes the soundtrack and some other things, you know, some wallpapers and other digital assets or whatnot. So, but yeah, it's getting a lot of hype, a lot of attention. I mean, it's like game of the year kind of material. It had, I think, within a couple of days of the demo release, it had several thousand wish lists, and then a streamer on Twitch that has on average like 40 to 60,000 views at any given time. Among other commentary, he also does game reviews and plays some games, I guess. Anyway, he played through the demo for a couple of hours, and you know, talked about how great it was and how awesome it's going to be, and he can't wait to get more of it. And like the next day, there were 1 million wish lists on Steam for Windrose. By the time the early access came out here recently, like currently right now, there's like 1.5 million wish lists on Steam. So if you're not familiar with the game, you're about to be familiar with it, I think. Any time spent on YouTube or Twitch in the gaming realm is no doubt about to expose you to a lot of Windrose. It's going to be really cool. The demo had 3 islands that you could explore and do quests on. It had roughly 15 POIs on those 3 islands cumulatively, and the full version is basically what we're getting in early access. It has over 30 islands. It has over 100 POIs. It has NPCs that you can hire from Tortuga. You can sail to Tortuga, and it's a port town, and you can sell things and trade things and all of that. But you can hire NPCs from there to go back to your base and run your crafting stations and do your mining your stone and chopping your wood and all of that. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think here on the factory, provided this old mainframe is able to run it on stream, you'll be seeing a lot of windrows here, I think. But there's no guarantee. In its current state on the demo, they've done some type of a change a couple of updates ago that made it to where I can't stream it anymore. The last time I tried was the Friday before last, and I had a couple of chatters in that hung with me throughout the process, bless their hearts, but it crashed my stream. The whole stream crashed. The game didn't crash, but the whole stream crashed, and that was a first, and it hasn't happened since then either. Loving all the sea shanties. I know they're so good. Honestly, I mean, a lot of people, have said this. I feel the same way. I'd pay money right now for the soundtrack just from the demo, and there's apparently several more sea shanties that they've added and everything. But yeah, my biggest hope and what I'm really praying for, because God cares about video games and stuff, is that I'm able to stream it. They did mention that one of the many things, one of the changes or updates or whatnot from the demo is a lot of optimization, performance and optimization fixes. So that will be. Oh, did y'all see that just now? Anyway, I'm hoping they will have improved it enough to let this old dinosaur play it. There was another burst right there, right behind me again. These bursts of rock. That is what I thought somebody was throwing something at me, but that has something to do with this tortoise. Carolyn, do you know what those are? It may have something to do with like a stacking type of effect that's what it is. I usually use the water guy, and after defeating a few enemies in a row, it gives you like a combo effect kind of a deal, and it makes a big splash, a big ripple, like a water splash ripple around your character. So I think that must be the earth form equivalent of that. Speaking of earth form, if we're going to be leveling this guy up, we might ought to use earth form. By the way, with full equipment, can you defeat the beasts in the dark sea between the zones? Pardon, these are your... Oh, those are my ground guys, passive? Okay, perfect. I don't think you can defeat him. Now, you're talking about the VC monster in the deep, I presume? There are, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure it's new with this update, but there are... like regular hobs in the deep now. There's little, kind of like the little outpost that we just now went over and fought. You can kind of see a little bit of one right over there. There are some like little fort outposts like that in the deep now, and you can see the hobs, wandering around. We have not tried to stop at them and see if, maybe we'll go do that. We haven't tried that yet to stop at them and see about fighting them, or if there's any special resources, or I'm sure it should be a lot of XP. What we have done though, and what you can do, you can take on the sea serpent, but it hits like a truck apparently. Yeah, it one-shots you. I've never used the turtle, so maybe he can make you tanky enough to maybe not die, but the lady and I did try to fight him with cannons once, and she's not real great on cannons, but you know, it was fun to try. And so she had our meals and our potions, and we had everything just as kind of maxed out as we could get it. She was fire and I was water, and we went through there, and both of us, he just one shot you, one snap, and that is all she wrote. So I don't know if you could. From what they were saying in the live stream, though, he can be defeated, but I don't know if you can do it. You know, fighting him with a spear or whatnot. You say you can take him on. Maybe we'll go try it. But yeah, he's a sea serpent, so I don't know if you could dodge his bite. His mouth's so big and he's so fast. But you can shoot him with your cannons, with your ship cannons, and there's fire cannons available as well as on top of the regular cannons. So, and I think is there a mana cannons as well? I think it's just the fire and the regular, but you can shoot fireballs or regular cannon shot, and you can shoot them with that kind of stuff. But I don't know. We'll get some food in our bellies and maybe zip over there and give it a shot. We've got settings right now where we don't, because I was playing with the wife, we don't drop our backpacks. We don't have any inventory loss. I think that's a setting that we made. I don't think that's just how the game works by default. I do recall graves, I think, at some point in the past with this game, but anyway, no real risk, because if we die, we'll just respawn at one of our shrines. So we can increase stagger damage, parry stagger, carry weight. Oh, look at that carry weight, and max stamina versus what, more defense? I guess maybe if we're, I mean, this seems really good, but maybe we'll do this one if we're gonna go potentially try to spear the sea serpent. What do we have, 2 left? Oh, these, I keep thinking these are for that, so these will unlock us down here. Yeah, you do drop inventory normally unless you swap the setting right. Realize it goes straight only, so if you U-turn, you have some chances, but you've not yet tried to kill it. Huh. You haven't tried yourself, Carolyn? Can't say for sure. Maybe a full crew? Yeah, 4. Yeah, because you can put lots of cannons, so we'll give it a shot. It won't hurt anything. Because my settings are still, like I said, this weekend we were playing with the wife, and so I don't have any, I won't drop inventory if I die. So mostly I've been building on stream since we've been playing this as well. So, alright, what is next? Hardened armor seems like it may be very handy. Reduced durability damage. And reinforced tools. We'll go with that one. And that's all. But he's almost at the next path. Alright, let's zip over to where our actual Elder Shrines are at, see what we can eat, and we'll try to take on the Earth form. I think it'll make us tankier. Although, what would be handier if we were going to do that? We'd be fighting him in the water with our spear. So would it be better to be tankier or more maneuverable in the water? We'll have to see what the... what is the ability, the actual Earth form ability? I recall the water form, like when you hit F, the water form ability gives you. I think you have to look at it over at the Elder Shrine, but it makes you faster in the water, swim faster, and much faster above the water. That's raw food. Do we have anything in here we can drop off while we're here? We have lots of pockets. Maybe there was something in there. I don't think I really want the nectar. What does it do? More oxygen, stamina 50 health. Yeah, we'll drop that off. Oops. Drop that and see if we can cook some of that good stuff we were looking at a minute ago. Don't tell the wife I was cooking in here. This one needs fish chunks and, what is that, shellfish? Deepling steaks. Well, we may be doing this one then. We could just go fish a little bit right quick. It'll give us more XP for our Earth companion. Also, I wonder the weapons. We like the aesthetics of the sharpstone weapons more than the emberstone weapons. Um, the tools, we think the tools are cool, but and the sword, because we use it so much, we are using the amber. I said ember. It's amber. The amberite blade. Um, so we are using that blade, but the spear. Look at the tide metal. I said sharpstone. Look at the tide metal spear. I mean that it's a trident. You know that is awesome. And then this is the amberite spear. To each their own, I reckon, but that's just nowhere near as cool looking to me. Especially not for a water-based, zipping around type of a game, uh, than the Tide Metal Spear. So I've still got this one in my inventory, but perhaps we need to see let's see what the difference is. Damage is 50 to 57, critical hit chance of 18 versus like twice that. Okay, so we're going to make one of these and see if we can stab a sea serpent before he bites us. What was it? I've already forgotten that we were short on. The powder, right? Mana powder? Okay. That's going to be over here. Craft those. And I think we've got all of our armor pieces maxed out. Now there's another armor that might be stronger. The mask, that hunter's mask, I think, or is that what I'm wearing right now? No, this is the hunter mask. Oh, it gives you extra poison resistance. That's what it does. The hunter necklace will give plus 50 defense. I'm not sure. I kind of want to say we've got one of those sitting over here. This is I love this armor, by the way. It looks so good that I'm wearing now, but this is the headpiece for that. Let's see, it's 62.5 defense. This doesn't even have defense, it just gives you the poison resistance. So 62.5 versus 112.5. So yeah, this elder bark is from the third biome. But I think it's just the mask that I don't think you have elder bark armor other than the mask. Oh, you have a whole set. I think we just didn't like the way it looked as good. Alright, so it's 175 for the defense versus 120. Well, I guess we need to make these. If we're going to go get all battly. We need more elder bark plating. It is refined elder wood for superior protection. Oh, crafted from bark fin scales and refined elder wood. So we just need to make a few more of those. Looks like 5 is the minimum you can make. We've already got the hat, and the pants are making. So in just a moment, we'll get that going. Oh. So we'll have the best spear, the best sword. The shield's not going to help us down there, but that way we'll have the best armor. I don't think it'll make a difference, but we've never really played with the elder bark set. We just kind of don't like the look of it nearly as much as the Tide Metal, the hardened scales. This armor looks so good, but it goes pretty good with this mask. I hide it anyway, so we just see the face either way. So hey, no sorries, Nubato. Work stuff, but you'll be back later and tomorrow for sure. In case you're streaming, have fun. Thank you. Have fun too. I hope work isn't too rigorous, and I appreciate you for stopping in. You have a lovely day, and we will catch you on the next time, on the next round. And thank you for your help, your tips. That saved us all a little bit of time today. Trial and error. I feel like we would have figured it out, but always nice to have that, what do they call it, the streamer advantage? What do they call that, streamer vision? Or when you're running around and chat's like, yeah, there was one right back there on the other side of that door that you passed, It's like, oh okay, thanks. I watch a lot of streams, of course. I've only been really into games. I didn't grow up playing games much. I mean, I have a little bit of memories. NES is what we're talking, original NES. But but I never, I did skating and football, and I didn't do a lot of games growing up. And then just a few years ago, I started getting into games and finding the beauty of all that. It was the shirt that we need, right? Pants, got the hat, shirt. So over the last few years, mostly it's been, watching folks on Twitch, and then I'll see a game like, wow, honey, look at this, and that's how I've found and gotten into games for the most part. But yeah, my between the two women that mean the most to me, my baby sister and my wife, they know me more than anyone else, and they've been telling me for a while that I should do this, to give it a shot, and if nothing else, to share my creations. And I'm certainly inspired by other builds that I see in games, and so maybe we can inspire someone else as well. In some small way, try to make the world a more beautiful place. I don't interact with, face-to-face interaction with anybody really anymore for work. So this was a very nice outlet for that. Never been that rambunctious life of the party guy, but I am very social. I've got a big heart, and I care about everybody. I want everybody to have hope and healing, and so this is good. This has been very nice, and you guys have been fantastic. I've had a lot of good support over the last 6 weeks now, I guess, like 5 or 6 weeks or so. All right, we are geared up with that stuff. Now let's see about getting that spear. Throw those in there. I don't think I'm gonna need. Let's check out the trinkets. What would be the max defense trinket? This is corruption resistance. Oh, damage from corrupted enemies minus 25%. I think that sea serpent is gonna qualify as a corrupted enemy, because the whole deep area is corruption. So I'm going to grab that. I don't think we're going to waste a spot with the glow oil hip lantern, although I do think I still want it in the pocket. This I think is for defense, right? Shield durability, armor durability damage. So we'll keep that one as a possibility. Let me empty some of the rest of this stuff out of my pocket right quick. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this armor. I look like a villain from Masters of the Universe, from the old He-Man cartoons. But it's very tough, it says, so we're going to give it a shot. What do we have in this box? Oh, I just need to probably drop similar items in all of the boxes and then see what's left. Would be smart. Try not to accidentally activate our spirit ability hitting F in front of these chests. Alright, what do we got? What's left? Hold on to that. Hold on to that. We keep both of these in our pocket. This is a hip lantern, so you don't have to carry a torch for light. We'll drop that over there. These are possibles. Okay, we're getting there, chat. Slowly but surely. We like to just throw all of our summoning, surfacing glyphs for when your boat sinks, as well as repair kits, just right here in the hold of the ship. Which this update, anyone that may not be aware, this update also added the ability to build a lot of things on your ship. So just a real quick reference, if you select V, you'll attach to boat. So when you choose something, it'll be, let me get out of that wall of yellow. The part will be yellow. It's normally blue when you're placing it, like that. So you just select V so that you're attaching whatever it is you build to the boat. If you don't have that and you build, say, a chest out there on your ship, once you set sail, that chest will just fall behind and sit right where it was at, just floating in the air. because it's not attached to the boat. You can also select right here boat compatible recipes. So now it's only showing us things that you can put on the ship. Any of these items that are available to put on the ship count towards a total of up to 50 items you can build on your ship now. You can build as many sails as you want, I believe, but there is a max speed, and having 4 of these large hull sail or barge sails, I think they're called, puts you at the max speed for this ship. So it's a lot of fun. You can do quite a lot of building fun on the ship now directly. Get out of the building menu, please. Okay, and what were we needing for that staff? We need 4 more elderwood planks, and we need to get this out of here. That's all we were needing, but now I guess we've used the elderwood planks to make some of this armor. So we've got a couple of wood benches here. We'll just make some of those. I don't remember how many we needed. Probably not very many. It doesn't usually require too much. We need 4 more. And we're making 4. Perfect. Now about these trinkets, let's go ahead and grab the rest of them so that we can do an educated comparison here. That's a trinket. I know we don't want that one. That's a trinket. These spirit focuses, there's kind of one for each biome. I think this is technically no, that's the second shield. This is the 3rd shield, and then the 4th shield is the amberite. Again, I don't think a shield is going to be helping us against that sea serpent. Let's reload our arrows. Carry 100 of those on me at all times. And if anyone got them, these are the Twitch drops for the skimboard there. I see our Twitch friends are in ads right now for another few seconds. 45 more seconds. We'll hang out and wait for them. I can't get over this armor. Oh, it's so good. Get a little battle music going, see if we can get pumped up a little for the impending fight. What was that other bit? Powders, okay. Those go in here. And 1 amberite spear coming up. That's going to take 1 minute. Alright, so about these trinkets. Thank you all for hanging out, getting back from the ads. So these 3 here, just got to pull that out before you move it around. These 3 are essentially the same thing, a spirit focus, and they're increasing quality from the different first biome, second, and third. So this was a stone spirit focus, a tide metal spirit focus, and finally the amberite spirit focus. The spirit focus reinforced with amberite, it further enhances the power of echo abilities. So abilities, that's referring to these here. That would be my electric shot and my wind updraft. And as y'all know, the abilities, you unlock those as you save the little guide spirits. These little spirits here. Oh, look at that! We just hit level 4. I guess from that crafting we're doing probably. So right here under attunement and abilities, you can choose. You have 2 slots to slot them into, and as you rescue these little spirits right here, they'll unlock additional abilities available here. I think this is all of them because we have rescued all of the spirits, but there's a few placeholders, empty slots here, potentially maybe more. But these are all of the ones that we've found. I don't know if there's any of these that'll help us if we're going to go fight like that. I guess it'd be smart to go ahead and have a quick read. A ring of healing water, restoring health. It says restoring health to all allies. Are we our own ally as well, or does that only heal someone else with you? Sorry. Again, this says it grants all allies. This increases your base critical hit chance, movement speed, and attack speed. That seems like it may behoove us. Let's go ahead and put that one here. You and your allies breathe underwater. Well, we're not going to have any ground beneath us to shatter. Oh, so you don't have to... No, it says no resource node, so it'd be like a plant fiber or a twig that you passed. Does this just automatically collect all of that? Is that what that is? I think we have some fiber over here on the garden side. Let's activate that ability. Or do you have to do it while you're actually there? That'd be not great. It doesn't look like it's automatically grabbing anything. Maybe you... I'm not sure what that would be handy for. Maybe if you can see a piece of loot somewhere that's hard to get to, you could hit that to suck it in, maybe? There's so many different nuances in the game between the 4 different paths that you can choose that we haven't messed with before, so some of this is a learning curve. We're going to replace that. I wonder if that would damage the bad man. Just to confirm, I'm fairly positive you can't use projectile abilities while you're skimboarding, right? Oh, that stinks. I just changed the ability and it's still on cooldown. I guess let me pop it in my other ability slot. I'm sorry for anyone that loves this one, but this armor is not good. It's the shirt. It's the top that it's like a halter top. It looks like a halter top. Yeah, which is probably fine for the female characters. Alright, swap this for that. Just to test for science. You can't launch your ability while you're on your skimboard. Or underwater, right? While we're here. Oh. Well, now we have decisions to make. So perhaps we need to get something for the defense and something for shooting him. Or maybe just all shooting him, huh? What was this one again? We were looking at this one. It increases your base critical hit chance, movement speed, and attack speed. I feel like it'd be better to have a couple of different ranged attacks for him. Maybe we can dodge him as he's lunging and shoot him as he passes, or once he passes. So we've got the lightning shot. I know Spitfire is a ranged. Increases weapon damage for 20 seconds. Okay. And Fire Blast. So it increases, all of these increase with potency, but does that necessarily mean the potency for, I'm going to pop past that one. It's not really fitting the moment. do I have to have the fire form or attuned with the fire in order for that potency to increase this damage? Or if I have water form and I have a high potency, will all of these that say they're affected by potency increase as well? These are the questions that kept us out of the really good schools. Alright, so yeah, I think we're going to go with a couple of ranged attacks. We'll do lightning shot, and I don't think igniting nearby enemies is going to work for the underwater guy, right? It just, if it does, I don't even want to know because that just doesn't feel right. This one is an area of effect fire damage. Now this one is the one that T-Mama uses. It's very fast. So maybe damages enemies, has a chance to ignite them. Maybe we'll try that one. We'll try that one there. Just want to confirm you can do that underwater. Okay, so you can shoot lightning underwater, but you cannot shoot fire underwater. And just to confirm, you also cannot shoot fire from the board. Okay. So fire is not going to help you fight a sea serpent. That checks out. So, and you can't double load, right? Nope, it won't let you double load them. So what else do we want? We can't use fire. We won't have any ground. I guess probably this one. And it looks like we would need to use that before getting into the battle, probably. Heals allies, damages, and knocks back enemies. We'll try that one. Maybe we can do that underwater. Can we do that underwater? Or is it a land? Yes. Wow. Okay, we're gonna go with that and that. This serpent is gonna have a bad day right before he has a good meal. I'm not sure how those actually even get through. We've got, you know, kind of an auto mod type of deal going, but those still pop through sometimes. Alright, did we get our spear yet? I think we were waiting on that to craft. Yes. Alrighty, we're gonna swap that. I think I'm gonna hold on to that. Forget about it. Alright, all that's left now is to choose our trinkets and abilities. So let me get all of them here together. We can look at what's what. This one is just for carry weight. I mean, stamina regen also, but I think we're gonna call that one a no. The warming stone isn't gonna help us. The light's not gonna help us. I'm actually gonna leave this up here because I do use it a lot for the extra carry weight. Now this one increases oxygen. I don't see that's gonna help us. I think this is a winner. This is gonna decrease damage from the sea serpent 25% and add potency to, yeah, we should probably take some corruption resistance stuff with us as well. This one here is the spirit focus. That's the only thing you can put in there. You can't put trinkets in there, so we'll go ahead and put our amberite spirit focus back in there. These will be a hard pass, so that leaves us with one trinket spot. We can either increase shield and armor durability, I guess would help a little. I mean, not really though. It doesn't say it makes your armor, you know, stronger to block more. It just decreases the damage to the durability, so it won't take as long to break the armor. This one is stamina and glide speed, skimmer speed. Oh, and ability cooldown, yes. We do want that. That'll let us recharge our, it'll let us shoot our abilities again that much faster. Alright, I'm gonna, oh, I did not mean to push that. What did I just drop? Oh, my arrows? No biggie. Alright, so we're gonna throw these trinkets in here that we don't need. Give that box a shuffle. Make sure we've got everything that we need. Check, check, check. This armor is a bit roughed up. I believe you can repair it with that. Yes, okay. That's our battle face. You leave us alone. So we want corruption resistance, which is this right here. And for that we need more of the mana powders. Unless we have some, we might just have some in here. Negative. These are for mana, right? Come on, tooltip. Improved mana potion. Instantly replenish it. It's like a health potion. You know, it's a top off, a refill of your mana. And this is a refill strong potion that when consumed instantly cures all poison buildup. So we want the corruption, not the poison. So let's get more of this powder running. Make a little corruption tonic, and then I think we're ready to go lose our mind and try to fight a sea serpent by hand. Because that sounded like a good idea when chat brought it up. Although in his defense, or her defense, I'm not sure, in their defense, they didn't say to do it by hand. They asked if you get completely maxed out and topped off, are you able to fight and defeat the monster in the deep? Something to that effect. So we're going to find out, because we've never been crazy enough to try. I'm going to hold on to that one and that one and that one in my inventory. I don't think I need this in my inventory though. Alright. Oh, almost forgot about the corruption potion. Instantly cure. I don't think we'll really need more than one, but I guess what else are we doing with the alder leaf, right? While that's cooking, I think we got another bonus for our little turtle fellow here. He's level 4. Yeah. So do we want additional stagger, parry damage, stamina, and carry weight, or additional defense and damage? Yes, yes, that one. Okay. And he's just barely level 4, so I don't think we're going to mess with getting him any further before we go after this. Let's just double check that the water path that I currently have wouldn't help us more in this fight. This one, oh yeah, it has this cascade effect. I do heal over time though while swimming, but I mean I have these heal potions. It just takes a second to hit one of those and it heals you all the way. This one adds a cascade effect to that healing bonus. That's just the gate. This makes me faster on the board. More cascade. Yeah, definitely the earth. We're gonna go with the earth, Carolyn. Making it happen. That'll be funny if it takes earth to beat water. What are we looking for? Improved. Oh, these are poison antidotes. Oh no, stop. It's the purple ones we want. Well, I guess we're about to make another one of those. It won't let me cancel it. Okay, it's these we want. Corruption resistance. And we need more of the mana powders that we just used to make that. Oh, too funny. And y'all just let me do it. Getting a little low on fuel here. At least these craft very quickly. Might ought to set a few more of those to cooking. Now, this is what we want. One, no, it takes 8 of those. Well, these craft quickly, luckily. And then we're going to go see if we can't at least bully up a sea serpent a little bit before he swallows us whole. I was actually popping through the deep on the skimboard, or with the water ability, the waveform ability, ocean form, sorry, yesterday in chat, and that was when or maybe the day before. Well, Friday. I didn't do it on the weekend, but anyway, Thursday or Friday, and I was kind of taking my time, like just just weaving around, going through the deep, just showing the different, aspects and the different parts of the deep. Typically, you just beeline straight through there and try to survive. But sure enough, he got me. So we've got that on stream from late last week. All right, so I have a couple of these now. I have one of these now. We'll pop that before we go. We definitely need to get some food before we go. Not sure why I have all of this stuff in my pocket now. I believe it's just because, yeah, we're not going to need that in our pocket. I think it's just because if you have something crafting in this game, crafting it will pull it from the magic chests, the imbued chests. But if you cancel something here if you click that X and cancel what you're crafting, it doesn't put that material back in the chest where it pulled it from. It puts it in your pocket. So that's why I had that stuff in there. Alright, let's find something to eat, and I think we're ready to get out of here. Just what is the best from what we've got right now. We've got 50 health, 75 health, we'll take that. I think this one's better also. 125 health. Okay, so Novato, if you're still listening, that's the answer to your question there. I think it was you that asked earlier about again, that's meat, it's not farming, it's not from the garden, but 125 max health. That's gonna be the winner right there. So we're gonna eat one of those, eat one of those. I think that's probably the best one. Is this better than this? Oh, this removes the resistance, and this gives you, this removes the corruption. This gives you a resistance to the corruption. So an improved salve that when consumed provides level 1 resistance to corruption buildup for a moderate amount of time. Level 1 for 8 minutes. That will be long enough to die to the sea serpent, no doubt. Is there a level 2? Looks like it's just that one. Or if there is, we haven't found it and unlocked it yet. So, I think it's time, chat. Be brave. This should, for better or worse, this should give us pretty good XP for our little elemental tortoise friend here. And we're kind of on the wrong side of this map to go into there, so let's pop over the other base right here, and we'll be right next to where this sea serpent ate me the last time I passed through here. Right here. Ugh. And it's rainy. A rainy day on top of it. Alright. So we're going to, what is this one? I'm going to say a little prayer. A little protection. And eat. Oh, I didn't grab that corruption salve like an idiot. And now I've already eaten. Oh well. I don't think it's not going to be the corruption that kills us, chat. All right, let's get the spear out. Here we go. If we do manage somehow to pull this off and take out this sea serpent, I might not mind hanging out here in the deep for a minute and checking out these little outposts that are here. They've added in the most recent update. I feel like the important part is going to be to see him coming. I hear him. There he is. Wish us luck. Okay, he's certainly not going in a straight line. He's very fast. Uh-oh. Lost track. Lost him. Lost him, chat? Oh, there he is. I needed a breath. Can we get under? Oh, we got under him? Oh, man. He U-turned on us right there with his head. Did you see that? That was fun, though. We may try that again. The Great Witch Shrine is right next door to where we're at, so that was fun. And I bet we've still got, no, it takes your, no it doesn't, we've still got our big health bonus. So let's round 2 this guy. We only have one of these corruption cleansing salves. Now we are out of, should we wait for our water ability to come back? Probably. It makes us much faster in the water. That would be smart. We'll use the time to go get that corruption salve to fight off the corruption. What is going on with my frames here right now? 27. Okay, now they're back. The water looks weird on the skim board, like it's all chopping. Everybody caught up? You gonna be all right there, computer? You catching fire? Okay. I think we'll be all right. Don't smell any smoke. Oh my word, it's 11:30. That's why I feel so stiff. I've missed my stretch break by 30 minutes. We're gonna try this one more time, and then I'll be taking a little break. We're gonna refill our drink and get up and do a little stretch. Step out and catch a tiny slice of vitamin D. Vitamin D, that's not where we want to be. Just for the record though, we did just science out that having the best armor and the earth form, or the earth companion, so you have extra defense, and all of that does not... Oh no, I didn't use my ranged attacks. I took 2 ranged attacks to go fight him, and then I got all like, and I was just spearing him the whole time. What in the world? Alright, we're not going to need multiple of these. What does it hurt? Okay, so we got that. We remember we have ranged attacks underwater. We've got all of the... I wonder if that death upgraded our little man here. No, he's still level 4. Maybe if we'd have beat him, and then I'm running the wrong way. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I got to get up and do that. Get that stretching going shortly. That was fun though, fighting the serpent like that. This armor still looks ridiculous, but that was fun. Do we have our water form ability? It takes so long for that cooldown. And I'm wearing the trinket that helps with that. This ring, spirit ability cooldown. You know what? That's the spirit ability cooldown. That'd be these two here. This is different. This is your when you go to your elder shrine. I don't have them at this base. They're at the base we just came from. But the big turtle and the big bird. You go get your wind form or ocean form or earth form. That's an ability granted from that elemental form that you've chosen, and that is still on cooldown. So, tell you what we may do. We may just go ahead and park it right here for a minute. We'll let that water ability recharge, and then we'll get right back into it in just a moment. I'm gonna go do a quick little stretch, and we'll be right back shortly. Thanks, love you guys. Alrighty then. We've got a drink reloaded, vitamin D refreshed, pet the dog, stretched the bones, and our water form ability, ocean form ability is back. Shoot, I think we are about as ready as we're going to be to go die to the sea serpent again now. Yes, yes. Seems good. Let's do it. Now, where did that big old bully go here? This stream may end up giving us a clip or two. How not to fight or to fight the sea serpent. Let's remember we have ranged attacks this time. Oh, let's take this as we enter the deep. And if anybody was wondering if it's snowing in the deep, this is actually volcanic ash. And I hear him right there. Hey, that damaged that fella. Oh, we dodged him. We dodged him. Oh, and he hit us, but it didn't kill us. Look at that. It did not one-shot us. It's not letting me use the other ability. I don't even have my spear out right now. Okay, so the electrical shot is the way to fight this fella. Oh, I missed. Ah, don't bite me, don't bite me. In case anyone's wondering, I'm doing a lot of dodging. The underwater dodge. Oh my gosh, we are going to beat him. Knock on wood, we're going to get him. Come here, you. Hey! Can we get some hypes in the chat? Come on, let's go! And I think that just said that it increased our attunement level to 8. And we were at what, 4? I think that just gave us 4 levels of attunement. What was that? Is there another one out here? Surely it doesn't make you do that twice, right? Alright, let's get over here to the safety for a moment. Oh, that was so good! I'm going to get into this safety and make a quick little clip button there. Let's go. Oh, wow, that feels so good. It can be done. So does the sea serpent come back? It sounds like I'm hearing the sea serpent out here. Does he come back if you've defeated him without leaving the deep? I guess there has to be a respawn timer for him, right? Because otherwise you could just kind of hang out here. Here's a question. Can you build a base in the deep? I think we have the ability to build another anchor. Maybe we should check that out in a minute. First, I want to see what this is all about. These little outposts. Get some nice little happy-go-lucky elevator music to go check out the deep, corrupted outposts here. Get up there. Out of the water, out of the water. I can't shoot anybody from there. I've got no angle. Can I get up here? I don't know if I can get up here, Chad. Sorry, that camera could not be fun to watch. Looks like maybe from the other side. Oh, that fish just knocked me off my board. Okay, here we are. We're on land, maybe. Can we get in that little nook here, maybe? Okay, that sounds like the guy again. Is he back? Do they come back? I keep hearing him, but I have not seen him again yet. Oh, that felt so good, knowing that you can beat him. Okay, so You want to get all of your defense. Make sure you've got the last armor, the third iteration of the armor that we've got here, the Elder Bark armor from the Great Wood. You get that. You get the Earth Form ability that increases all of your defenses, and equip your spirit abilities as the Electric Shock Blast. If you have that and the Amberite Spear, we were able to tank one of his bites. It knocked us from. You see how full our health is right now. That's the other bit. Eat very good food. We've got a plus 75 and a plus 125 health here in our food, so it gives you a big old bar. Where's this outpost that we popped up here to find? Oh, it's behind this big rock. Okay, so we're on land, but we have no shell. There we go. I hear that guy. There's no way he's gonna fight me on land, right? And it kind of looks to me here, chat, like, oops, it kind of looks like you can't even get up on there. Perhaps it's only, perhaps these are only here just to give you an extra danger as you're working your way through the deep. I presume these fellas here would have a ranged attack and they could shoot you. Is he back? That's just scary deep sounds, right? I don't actually see him back anywhere. And I don't see a way in here. Now, if we came in here with, what is this buff here? Guard. ×6, okay. That's an Earth Form buff, I reckon, from defeating those enemies. Yeah, I don't see a way in there. Okay, so those outposts, they're not going to be loaded with loot or anything. And which way do we need to be going? East, right? Don't bite me. I'm not sure. Yes, east. Yeah, I don't know if the serpent is going to come back or not after defeating him, or if you're kind of in the clear until you re-enter the deep again. We've almost got our water form ability back. That'll feel good getting us out of here, but man, that is so good to know. If you dodge a lot, just keep dodging to the left or right, whichever way. Oh, okay, that's, oh gosh. He does come back. Ancient Light, protect me. Do you see we did tank his hit though? He did bite us just now. We tanked it. Let's get healed up. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. We beat you once. I don't need to fight you again right now, sir. Oh man. Come on, water ocean form. Let me out, let me out. Let's go. It can be done. The Who-Man is greater than the Loch Ness monster. The Deepness monster. Oh boy, that felt good. Alright, so we cleanse this corruption, and I think I'm going to change I've got a debuff right now going. What's that all about? Oh, I'm chilly. Don't worry about it. So if you take in your basically I've come full circle back to the same two abilities I normally use. So if you take your Electric Shock Blast ability and the Wind Updraft ability, and I don't know that there's going to be any reason for the Wind Updraft, but we're gonna zip back in there to the deep here in a second and just see if there's anything maybe in those forts, the enemy Hobbs forts there in the deep. Because there was not a way in, but if we had that updraft, we can launch ourselves up over the wall, and then we'd be able to. Which this torrent, by the way, is a really cool ability for anybody here that didn't catch that earlier. Just demonstrate that one time, and I'm pretty sure it does this on land as well. But hi, yeah, look at that. That's cool. but it did not help us against the monster of deep. It actually, it wouldn't even let us fire it for some reason. It does work underwater, but it wouldn't fire at him. So let's get out of here and get, that's not it. There we go. So I'm going to swap that out for the wind swell. Give us that temporary updraft of power. Let's take a little nap. If you have a beach, you have to have a hammock on the beach. Come on. Oh man, that felt good. We had defeated the sea monster. We also got a special bit of resource from that. We got 10 deepling hides, 10 deepling anchors, 10 deepling bones, and the abyssal stalker head, harvested from the most dangerous creature of the deep. This token of heroism can be mounted as a trophy on the mountain plaque. Well, I'm not sure which house we're going to put it on, but we have 6 houses, so I don't know, does that mean we need to do this 5 more times so we can have a trophy at each house? Man, that was fun. That was exciting. I feel like maybe we try it one more time. So good, so good. All right. Yeah, we're gonna just get right back in there. So this does give us corruption resistance level 1. So that should decrease that corruption buildup. We're going to zip back in here, get our spear equipped. Remember, the electric shock that I have equipped to the Q slot right now is very effective against the sea monster. I mean, we still had to shoot him, what, like 5 times and avoid being eaten all of those times. But, man, it worked. We got him. Alright, so first thing, I really want to know about these little forts. So I'm going to head straight to this one before we even start messing with the sea monster. And see if we get up in there, is there any reason to do so? This one, of course, isn't cleared. And I don't think I can, let's just hop up there and we'll try to sword and shield them. Trying to get my bow out here. That guy got me. I hear the monster out there. Surely he can't get us up here though, right? Is that everybody? One more over there. Oh. Okay, is that everybody? Alright. So these are the forts. These little outposts in the deep. Oh, there's that sea monster right down there. I don't know if y'all saw him. Try to get all these bags. I'm sure they're just regular loot bags, but you never know. Raw mana, hardened shell. More. Go ahead and drop down here. I feel like that sea serpent's gonna bite us through this floor now. Okay, so there's no special loot, no chests, no hidden secrets to be found here in the forts of the deep, but these are the forts. To get in here, you do need this wind swell ability, this updraft. Oh, look at that big sea serpent in there. We did just beat him, but we're going to try to do it again. So yeah, you do need the updraft to get in here because there are no entrances from the outside into these forts. So. And we do still have corruption buildings, so the level 1 corruption resistance salve is insufficient for the deep. The deep is very corrupted. It may have worked when you first start the game. There are these these domes of corruption, these big circles, and when you go inside, the air's all like this. It's all corrupted. You start building up your corruption down here. you see above the hot bar there, that purple bar filling up. But in the middle of that dome is a corruption spire, and it's this tower that has all these little nodes on it that you have to destroy. I don't want to really get those bags. So anyway, that corruption salve may work against that corruption. My guess is that it's working now, it's just slowing the effect, I think. That's my theory. Alright, we're about to go fight this sea serpent again. Oh, I fell down. Let's see if we can still get in here before it times out. Yes, yes. Excellent. Oh, okay, deep breaths. Let's think this out. We need a spear. We need... what else? Anything? I don't think so. We do need the... we're going to pop our ocean form. Where is he? I want to get eyes on him before I pop it so we can have maximum time. Well, I bet if we get down here, he will make his presence known. Seems like he always pops up behind you. Where are you at, you big scary guy? Anybody see him? I don't see him. I heard him. It doesn't defeat him like forever, does it? No, it doesn't, because we saw him swimming around when we were up on that fort. So, where is he at? Is that him? Oh, I hear him. I hear him. Oh gosh, he was right there. Where is he? Is that him? Right there. Alright, got him for a little bit. Where are you going, sir? Okay, I'm not going to just chase you in circles around this rock here. Maybe we'll go meet him at the... Oh, he's coming after us right here. Dodge, 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 hit, dodge, hit, dodge. Dodge, dodge. Zip, zap. So it can be done is the lesson. You can solo the deep monster. You have got to do lots of dodging, and this electric shock blast right there, I missed him with that one. The best spear in the game, the best armor in the game. Listen here, you. And if you're all equipped with all of that... Did we get him again? Hey, we got him! Let's go! Make sure to grab these bags. One of them should be his head. Yes, we have 2 Abyssal Stalker heads now. My wife's gonna be like, you did what? Oh man, let's take these home and try to make a trophy, huh? Wait, there's no... Oh, he's back! He's back! Another one is back again right now. What in the world? The first time we did this, it took forever, and it's like he never came back. And now he's right here again already. Did he go in that rock? And we're out of our water form ability. We are not fast enough, I don't think, right now to even dodge him. Oh, that scared me. That scared me, chat. Let's go ahead and cleanse that corruption buildup. It's getting pretty high. Hello? It did not work. Oh, it did work. It just does not cleanse very much. Ooh, okay. It's going to take forever for that ocean form ability to finish its cooldown. So I guess we're about to try to do this without the speed boost. Dodge, 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 dodge! For anyone thinking he just swims in a straight line, he is very curvy, very U-turny. This guy needs to do something with himself. Got him. This electric shock, it's like the OP. I don't know if there's another way to fight this guy, but if there is, it is not going to be as good, as effective. Oh man, we could just do this all day now. Let's go. Ashy Squishy rating, thank you so much. Good to have you and your family here. Welcome to the factory. We're currently doing the scariest thing in this game right now. Let's go! Got him again. That one was not a planned fight, but that is the third time. The third time we've beat the monster of the abyss here in the deep. Give me 1 minute to get over into some safe waters and we will give everybody a proper introduction. Let's go. Let's go east. Let's go east. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, he's back. You gotta be kidding me. 3 of them. And we're max corrupted now or something? Is he still coming? I just want to get out of here now. Just want to get out and say hi. Hey, Titus Rude. So happy to have you, man. Good to see you. I am taking lots of damage. Oh gosh, he almost killed us with that. We may well die here, but I guess we're fighting this guy again. Oh yeah, I'm taking damage. The corruption is too much. If we can just get out of it right quick, we're almost there. Hey, Third Bolt Spear. Good to have you in too, buddy. Hope you guys have had a blessed weekend and off to a good start this week. Oh, let's go. We got out of it. What a perfect time to come into. I don't know how many Voyagers we have here in the chat, but oh my words, the deep can be conquered. This armor looks pretty silly in my opinion, but it's very strong. And wow, we did it, chat. Let's go. So Ashy V Squishy, I'll have to stop by and check you out. I'll give you a shout out in just a moment. I so appreciate the raid. It's so good to have you guys here. I'm Balak. We're a family-friendly Christian, bit of variety stream channel here. Mostly we build here at Balak Builds. We like building bases and ships and spaceships and more bases. Like being creative. I'm constantly inspired by creations of others, and I hope that we give just a little bit of that inspiration back. So happy to have you guys here. I appreciate her popping in and doing that for us. Let me go ahead and get her. I guess she may be gone, you said, right now, but see if we can get her a little shout out. Doesn't look like it, but everybody can see her there in chat. Ashy V Squishy, make sure and go give her a follow over there. And I'm not sure, Asher's a dude, okay, good. I was just reading Ashy and I'm thinking, okay, thanks Titus. Man, I appreciate you guys bringing that family over here. I'll have to go check him out and see what were you guys doing over there, playing some games as well. So good, so far so good with work. Had a good weekend. Absolutely excellent to hear. Titus is lagging a decent amount. I appreciate letting me know that. It's kind of, it had a moment earlier when the frames were down a little bit, so wasn't sure if maybe the PC's doing an update in the background or something. We've been doing real good with this streaming this game for the last week. We were having some drops and everything. I see you were playing Overwatch there, Spear, so I'm not sure if they were if Ash was in Overwatch with you. I had never actually played Overwatch, but the whole first-person shooter genre, it doesn't draw me, a whole lot. I played some PUBG, and I can have some fun with it. But it was fun watching you guys do that. I was watching you, and I think. Actually, I think it was you and Titus that I popped into, but yeah, a couple from the community were playing Overwatch. It was fun to watch. But man, in this game, that sea serpent that was just out there, he has Reign of the Deep, which is this dark area, this craggy rock area in between the biomes, and you have to cross through that to get to the next biome. And pretty much, it's like you die. He sinks your boat, or he kills you if you get in that area and can't outrun him. But today, for the first time, we tried to face him, and we did successfully just now get three victories. Getting all, oops, don't really want to drop that, but getting all of the dubs against that guy. I need to get out of my what in the world? I've got debug on somehow. I need to get up off, there we go, get up out of the emote. So yeah, we've got 3 dubs on the big sea serpent monster today, so that was exciting. It can be done. Alright, let me catch up with you guys in chat here, man. I appreciate you popping in and being here. Yeah, Titus, hopefully that stream ought to just clear right out shortly. So, never played, but we wanted to check it out for a while. If you like building, if you like the water at all, it's a lot of fun. They just released a big patch where they added the ability to build a second sanctuary base in each of the 3 biomes, so you can have up to 6 of them now. They added a lot of combat improvements for the fighting. There's land and sea-based enemies. They added lots of little knickknacks. At its essence, it's a cozy game, but it's a lot of fun, and the art style is just beautiful. So so interesting to me. I definitely check it out. And the devs are great. It is early access still, but they do regular dev streams, and they're active in their Discord, their own Discord as well. So they're very approachable, and some of the changes that we've seen since the wife and I were playing it when it was a demo, and then it's been out for a little bit on early access now, and a lot of changes they've put in have been directly from community feedback, so that is always good. So let's see. Oh, y'all were doing Call of Duty. I know from what I understand, it's a little more skill based than Overwatch. It definitely, I guess, it's just a very different graphic for sure. So yeah, I think it was Friday then when I popped in on you there, Sphere, checking out Overwatch. I usually gotta pop in for a lurk, and I'm doing other things. I'm in IT and stuff, and so I'm doing other things when I'm not streaming. But I do like to pop in there with that. And I see you guys are in ads, so not sure who's hearing me right now, but your wife loves cozy games. You'll be able to get her to play it with you, yeah? Ads, okay. Yeah, Titus and ads. So we'll wait just a minute for those folks to get out of ads. And, oh boy, let's go put on some decent looking clothes here. We're going to need to get back to our other base. So exciting. Oh, that was good. That was so good. For anyone on YouTube, I'm just kind of holding off on the catch up with chat here. We've got 15 more seconds of ads. We'll get those back. And what else did we throw anything else in here that we need back now? I don't think so. And welcome back from ads. Thank you, Titus, for the heads up. Love you guys for sticking around. That's the wrong button. So yeah, the game's great. It is cozy at its essence. I play it with my wife. She likes we do Palia, Aloft, Lost Skies. Lost Skies is less of a cozy game, but this one and Palia and Aloft are really very cozy for her. This particular armor set I wore today for the first time because chat came up with the fantastic idea that is it possible to fight that enormous scary sea serpent monster out there in the deep, which is that border area in between biomes you have to cross through, and I don't know if that's possible. Let's go find out. So we had to kind of really buff up. This is the most advanced armor that you get in the game, but look at the way this armor looks. We really like this one, so and it's plenty for anything that you might run into in the game except for that guy. So anyway, we stocked up, we improved our weapon, which I'm also going to change that back out because it just doesn't look near as good as the Tide Metal weapon that you get before that. But it can be done. We just knocked out that sea serpent 3 times actually, accidentally. So, hey Youngblood, happy to have you in, man. Welcome. Hope you're having a decent Monday, as Mondays go. Had a good weekend. We had some beautiful weather here down here, and we took the opportunity to go to the beach, as we are wont to do. But while we were there, I forgot completely that this was happening. They were having an air show, like over the beach this weekend, and so we didn't even mean to, but we got to. Yeah, Titus. We dual stream, so we put out to Twitch and to YouTube both. I've only had one person in chat. A few people watch it over there, but I've only actually had one person in chat from YouTube, and that was like a week, maybe 2 weeks ago. But yeah, we're there, and I'm still getting the hang of all this. I've only been, self-taught doing all of this for about 6 weeks, but I have managed to put together a couple of videos that are a little better than a slideshow, a little more entertaining. Got a couple thousand views on a couple of them, and so there's a few things over there to check out. At the very least, you can kind of see some other builds that we make in some of our games and everything. Mostly, we love the Discord over at the Gearhead Factory. You can check out some of the builds, and I hope to see other creations from our community start popping up in there and kind of get inspiration from each other. But yeah, it's been a grand experiment so far. I don't have a lot of face-to-face, person-to-person interaction with my work. So, and I used to, but fell into some physical hardships that have got me limited now on what I can do, and so we had to kind of shift gears. And so I love this interaction, the community, and I've been a viewer in a lot of these communities for a few years since I kind of started getting into all this. So it feels very special and blessed to be able to put it back out, to you guys. So, but yeah, I'm sorry, I'm on like a little bit of an adrenaline high still right now. That we've been playing this game for about a year, probably is roughly when the demo came out, and in all that time, this was like the untouchable thing that you couldn't, if he got you, you were gotten, and that was that. You just had to outrun him. You had to hope that he didn't pop up on your way through, and a lot of times he wouldn't until the end. But we have been eaten to that sea serpent so many times. He's sunk our boats. We've never tried really fighting him. It's not something you want to get in the water with that guy and get up close and personal with him, but man, it was a lot of fun. And that may have actually, honestly, that may have had something to do with the frame drop, because that was an area of intense action. We were able to use that lightning blast right there underwater, and that did most of the work. And then you have a spear in the game also. I like the way this spear looks because it's like a trident, but they have one that's a little higher tier than this. So we switched out the good-looking weapon and the good-looking armor for the strong armor and weapon, and put in that ability and drank some potions and went to town. So now we're going to try to turn these heads. It says that it can be mounted as a trophy on a mounting plaque. So I'm curious to see that and see if we can't mount these heads up here somewhere. But yeah, guys, if you haven't seen this game yet, we ought to take a little bit of a base tour, perhaps. Maybe y'all can help me decide where we might be able to put this this mount. I don't know how big this trophy is going to be. I imagine he'll be pretty big. In real life, his head was huge. But I appreciate y'all sending this community over so much. You know, every little bit helps the channel, and we can potentially really kind of start reaching out and helping others. And it'd be a beautiful thing. Titus, I saw you said that your wife loves the cozy games. Maybe she'll get into it with you. I feel like there's a pretty good chance because it is really good. There is some combat, but other than this sea serpent we just did, all of the combat is not hard at all. And there's these little plushies for any plushie enthusiasts out there, and lots of neat little. Probably the coziest thing about the game is the main story. You're needing to rescue that little guy that's sitting on the cushion there. You got to rescue them from the clutches of those bad guys. That I don't know if we saw any, but there's some bad guys that are land-based called hobs, and they're just little monster type things. And so anyway, you've got to find these little spirits and defeat the monsters that are holding them, and free these spirits, and then they come back to your base and populate your base. There's these amenities that you can build. This is a little feasting table. These are their beds. This is a hot springs for them, which a few of these, the hot spring including, gives you a buff, like a stamina and a mana and a health buff. This is one of the constructs. There's some of these in each of the biomes that you have to like battle in a test of strength to get some of the materials that you need for building the more advanced for the more advanced materials, or the more advanced crafting stations and whatnot. Yeah, it's a really neat game. Curious, what are you using to get the YouTube sub overlay counter and progress bar? Well, for my stream, partially because I like the interface, it just seemed a little bit easier to pick up. I started with OBS for maybe the first couple of days that I was streaming, and then I switched to Meld. So I use Meld to run the stream, and I use Streamlabs instead of Stream Elements. So that overlay there is actually from Streamlabs, and it pulls your sub counts from no, it's in Meld. It's an option in Meld. So yeah. So in Meld, you get the alert. You just build the alert from Twitch, and when you put the alert in Meld, there's a section in the inspector where you can select. Pull it up here so I can speak with some level of accuracy. So there's the URL for the browser source on that, and then it has a selector in here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's my alerts. So yeah, for the YouTube, it just has a selector down here, counter type, and you select either followers, subscribers, or donations, and then there's just little on-off slider boxes. You can either show TikTok events, Kick events, YouTube, or Twitch. So I have basically the same little widget on my now streaming twice, or my streaming scene. I have it on there twice, and one of them has YouTube selected, and the other one has the Twitch select. And then you can call it whatever you want, and there's transparency settings and all that. So it's easy enough that I could do it. Let me get back to my chat here. Yeah, well, yeah, it was an actual layer that you could add in just straight from Meld, called widget. Let's see, counter. Yeah, it's under in layers. It's under widget and then counter, and then in the inspector panel where you set it all up, you just select YouTube or Twitch or Kick or what was that other one? Oh, TikTok. So anyway, so these are all the amenities, the spirit amenities. There's this totem pole. I'll get my third little buff here. And all of the, oops, I didn't hold it. All of the resources, the rocks, the trees, these plants, anything, flowers and fruits and all that kind of stuff, it all respawns really quickly compared to other games. So as you're building like a base, you can chop down all the trees right around your base, and they'll be right back in no time. This most recent patch or update added farming to the game. So you have these farm beds that you can put down now, and you have these little guys, these seed converters, to make seeds from the actual resources that you get. And then you have this fella here. These flower beds around it are different, are separate. It's just a building part I placed, but the well in the middle, you have a watering can to water the plants, and this is a thing that you can build at your base to get infinite fresh water. But in addition to building the bases, this game also lets you build your own ships and sail your own ships. I don't sail solo because all of these enemy fish, they call them deeplings, but there's one right there. You can see the little wake. They leave like a wake on the surface over there. If they're in the vicinity of where you're sailing, they'll make a beeline for your boat and bite your boat, and your boat has a health on it, and you have to use repair kits and whack the boat to keep it from sinking if it runs out of health, which is not a problem if you're playing with friends. But so when I'm playing with the wife, she stays on top of those repairs as they're needed. But if you're not, then it's a little tricky. If you get bit, you have to get off the wheel, off the helm, jump in the water, take out the enemy so he doesn't keep biting your boat and sink it, and then get back on and repair it, and then you can keep sailing to wherever you were trying to go. So the ships, I think, are more friendly for a duo or a group of people. But this is the largest ship that you can build. There's 3 different sizes, and that smaller one is much more manageable. So just kind of depends on the gameplay. It must have added new widgets since I set up my overlays. Yeah, it's under it's one of the layers. It's one of the layers there. So, and I'll reach out to you on a DM. I'm going to confirm one thing on the Twitch side after stream, and I'll shoot you a message if what I'm wondering about is accurate. But certainly the way you tell the widget to look at YouTube subs is just on little sliders in the inspector panel there. So pretty friendly. So yeah, anyway, this is kind of the spirit sanctuary side of this particular base. Oh, and these trees are cool too. They're dual function. They have these little cubbies, like that little hollow spot right there. Your little spirit companion, or your guide spirits, they call them. If I can get around on these beds. This one's empty right now, but they'll curl up in those little holes. I don't know, it's just a lot of little cozy things that just make you smile, you know. But they also will come inside and populate your house on any furniture, and they just randomly show up anywhere. So they'll sit on your couches, at your tables, they'll lay in your beds. You'll find them on shelves, like these shelves right here. They'll be like posted up on the shelf. And then some of the special crafting stations that you can build. This one here is a looking pool, and you use it to alter your appearance. And the appearance is very very customizable. You can do a lot of different things with your appearance, but that's the looking pool. And as you can see, there's that bird on it. That bird, and if you saw a minute ago, there was a manta ray inside. Yeah, he's not here anymore. This is called the Mana Forge, and there'll be a little blue manta ray inside of either that, or he'll be in there sometimes, or in the hot tub over there. But so there's these like 4 elemental spirits that are represented by these elder spirits. Sorry about the camera. These elder spirits out here. Once you complete a biome, you unlock and get this elder spirit. You can approach them and get different forms. I'll show you what sold me on this game when we very first saw it in a trailer. This. I mean, how cool? How cool is that? So that's like the gift that you get, the offering that you get from the ocean spirit. Frames are starting to drop again a little bit. Maybe I just haven't rebooted my computer in a week. That's probably it. I'm in IT, and you'd be surprised how many problems are fixed by that. It's a joke for a reason. But anyway, these elder spirits here, they're like the elemental spirits. I have this turtle right now floating next to me because of that battle we were just doing. I normally have you choose, these are like archetypes in a lot of games. You've got your tank, your ranger, your healer, and your mage. And I usually am attuned with water because I've got salt water in my veins. And you've got that guy, that little manta ray that follows you around. But anyway, those little spirit elements, they'll pop up in around your base in certain places as well. But I don't know, the visual, the art style is just very gratifying to me. It's a cool, cozy game that still gives me a lot of the building and the crafting that I like to do, and a little bit of the adventure exploration. And the story's pretty good too. They'll be coming out with a new update in the not too distant future to add the 4th biome, and it's going to be not so far, period. They're all kind of elemental based. So in this biome, you eventually free the ocean spirit. In this biome, all of the map, all of the land masses, they're all really tall, like towers, and you have a glider in this game. There's some wind updrafts that'll take you up high, and so there's a lot of verticality play in this biome, and you free the wind spirit, the big bird outside. And in the 3rd biome, you free the earth spirit, that big turtle out there. He may be a frog, like a toad, but sorry, that camera, it'll kill you sometimes. But that is very clearly a turtle. I mean, he's a toad. He's a big toad. There's a turtle factor to him, though, you know? I think it's because the little guy, he's gone now, but that little guy that follows you around, he looks very much like a turtle. So anyway, the 4th one's going to add fire, so he'll be a little fiery guy, and that should be coming out. That may be a good time to see about getting her into it, but there was probably a reason I was bringing that up, but, you know, sea squirrels and all. So yeah, we enjoy it a lot. What we're wondering about now is, can we craft these sea serpent heads we just so valiantly won into a trophy? So here's the workbench right here. Let's see if we can find a mounting plate. It said here, harvested from the most dangerous creature of the deep. This token of heroism can be mounted as a trophy on the mounting plaque. Mounting plaque sounds like something you would craft. So we'll check all our crafting stations here. I don't know if... actually, let's check the tree first. So this is all the blueprints in the game that you can, over time, you can unlock all of these. So we're looking for a mounting plaque, I guess, of some sort or type. Here it is. Oh, it's the whole thing. It's built from the building menu, so we won't find it in this crafting station. You don't have to build a mount to put it on. You just build it, and it has a mount. I'm trying to hop up onto here so I can hop over onto here. Did I make it? Okay. I made it. Where could we put this thing? How big is it? Can we put it up there? Over the window? I probably just need to build a big wall to put it on. Let's see how big it is. Hey, right there. Now what in the world? Oh, that's just the plaque. I guess you're gonna have to mount the plaque and then like interact with it to add the head into it. In which case, you probably can't put it like way up there because I won't be able to get. Well, I'll be able to get to it still. Let's just see how it looks. Not sure where the wife is not gonna. She's not going to appreciate this as much as we will. How about right there? right outside of her kitchen window. That seems good. That seems good enough. And then I did not have auto build selected, so we're going to have to look up there. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. And build the parts into it. And now I fear we are going to need to interact with it. Let me go inside. Let me go inside. Take the scenic route. Oh, you could probably see that fire sprite thing right here. Yeah. He likes to curl up around the bonfire. If you can see him at all. Maybe. He's kind of asleep right now, but they call him a cinder tail. But that's the, so you've got earth, fire, wind, and water. And that fourth biome will be the water. You can see a shark back, before he despawned, you could see a shark back there in the background. That's the biggest, baddest thing in the ocean, aside from that sea serpent. Alright, let's see if we can reach this from in here. Yes, mount item. Boom. Okay, how amazing is it? That's pretty gnarly. Okay, I have seen this in the building menu before. If I can get back in here. I've seen this down here before and just didn't really think much of it for some reason. It doesn't look very cool. That looks pretty cool. Man, it was a rush fighting that guy. So I fought him once and we barely, but we beat him. And so then I left the deep to go back to base and get some more of the potion stuff. Because we wanted, oh no, I went back to base to get this. You have a special, if you choose it, you have a lot of abilities to choose from, but you have this ability that gives you an updraft for your glider, and it'll let you get very high to get up into hard to reach places in the world. And so I came back to the base to get this ability swapped out so that we could, there's like these little forts out there in the deep in between the biomes, and those are new for this update, and I was wondering if they had like some special chests in them or anything like that. But there's no entrance, there's no way to get in them. So I came back to get that ability so we could boost up over the wall to get inside. There's no chests. They look cool and they've got enemies in them, but there's no like special loot. But anyway, so I came back to the base and then went back to go check that out, and when I went back, the serpent respawned, so I had to fight him again. And then we were like messing around looking at the forts and stuff, and we're like, okay, we'll get back out of here. And then he respawned. I think that might be right when y'all were coming in. He respawned a third time. So just craziness. But yeah, hopefully starting tomorrow, gentlemen, we will be sailing the seas of crosswinds, or sorry, Windrose. But man, that game, we're going to be living in that game. So today we were wanting to, we've got all of our bases built, so today we wanted to upgrade this this tree right here. Let me get back onto the earth. I've got the water, I'm sorry, maxed out, so we're on earth now. And he got him up to 11, so we can do quite a bit of upgrading here and kind of see what the path is. So you choose what kind of archetype you want your character to be. And then as they level up with XP, they will, their actual level, their individual level will increase, and with each level you can unlock one of 2 bonuses or abilities here on this path. And you can change these around as often as you want to here at the spirit anchor that we're standing in front of. So for instance, this one, it made armor and shields took reduced durability damage, and these give you more defense, more damage, and more carry weight. So we are at 11, and that took level 3 to do one of these 2. Then I got level 4, you could choose one of these 2, And now we're going to move our way down. Now when you hit these gates, then you have to go get one of these primordial motes. And to get these, there's these trials on the different maps that think like an obstacle course. Most of them, they're like either a glider or a skimboard, like obstacle course. And you work your way through that, get to the end after several attempts usually, and you get one of these primordial motes, and then you can unlock this gate and keep working your way down the list. So let's see what our options are. This one, weapon attacks and blocks grant 1 additional guard per hit, or while at maximum guard, blocking and parrying attacks heals you. I think this one sounds a little better. And then we'll unlock this with one of these motes. And that doesn't do anything in and of itself, it just allows you to further progress down the tree. And here we can either get more defense damage carry weight, or stagger damage, parry stagger damage, carry weight, and stamina. I think maybe we'll grab that one. We haven't upgraded our parry really much at all. And next, Stoneback. I can jump and sprint. Oh my gosh, that's huge! It says that you can jump and sprint while you're over encumbered. The over encumbrance penalty in this game is redonkulous. I mean, you just have to drop something, go where you're going, and come back. You can't get there, you know, without it, with too much in your pocket. So this is, you get more resources when gathering using tools. Okay, that's a no-brainer. That's awesome. Stoneback. And then, and these, as far as I can tell with the water tree, it's like they were the same, it's the same choice down the left side of the screen all the way, or the right. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same all the way down on those little guys. So we'll go for defense. And this is going to be a Bastion ability here. When you get hit by an unblocked attack while at maximum guard, you take no damage. Okay. So the guard, it grants defense per stack based on potency. So as you're blocking, it builds up this guard, and once it gets full, you can take a strike without blocking and take no damage. So that seems good. I wonder if that would apply to the Sea Serpent. Because if you eat all the best food in the game and have all of the buffs present, your health bar is, you know, this big. That Sea Serpent hit us with that health bar, and it did not kill us. We tanked it. But we had like a sliver left. So I wonder if it counts for that hit. Probably not, but no. We'll keep up with the defense there, and then lastly, our 11th point. As y'all are all in ads. You hit by an unblocked attack while at maximum guard, you retain half your guard stacks. Oh, that's cool. Or, when you get hit by an unblocked attack while at maximum guard, you deal stagger to the attacking enemy. So if you hit me, it'll stagger you, or if I tank a hit that I didn't block because I had a full guard, it only takes half the guard away. I think we'll do that one. And then this one is locked, so you can only get down to here. So it is time to change elements. So what do we want to do, chat? Do we want to blaze with unbridled fury as an echo of flame? Or would we like to soar with the boundless skies as an echo of the winds? This is swift and elusive, striking with precision and traversing lands with unmatched freedom and agility. Or this is harnessing our life force to command fire itself, consuming all in our path with devastating power. Tough choice. Well, I'm left-brained, and if I do fire next, then we'll have this one and this one and this one done, and that seems to make progressive sense to my left brain. So here we are with a level 1 Cindertail Spirit Companion, which we can start right there. It's already started. Weapon attacks have a chance to ignite enemies, and we'll go down from there. Let's take a nap. Where's the hammocks in this place? Why, they're on the beach, of course. Don't let's be silly. A hammock on the beach in the rain. Sounds lovely. Oh, Chad, I've got 20 minutes left before I've got to get ready for lunch with the wife. What a blessing. Yeah, I think maybe we'll just hop around and try to put... Let's pop around and put these mounting plaques on all the bases so the wife will be like, what? When she comes back next. I wonder if can we move it with it all built up like it is? Must be empty, so no. That'd be nice. So we'd have to empty it, then we could move the plaque and then place it again. So what did it take to build the plaque? Wood and bone nails. So we need, what, 10 more bone nails? Let me turn building off so it stops trying to highlight all of these sockets. The building in this game it's so user-friendly. If you're not great at building, you can really put together some really neat, visually appealing builds. Alrighty, I think that's probably good. These are our foods. We'll throw this salve back in here, this corruption salve. Wait, where did that? Oh, I'm at the bottom of the list. I'm like, where did it go? There was a lot more in there than that. Okay, so we've got some sea stuff, mana stuff, some sharp stuff. Oh, these 30 deepling, no, those are hides, not steaks. So this is the sewing room over here, the crafting area, textiles and such. We've got mana over here and other mana stuff. Got reggae in the background. Hey, can you guys hear the music at all? I was watching, my levels look fine, but I was watching this weekend I was watching one of my streams and I couldn't hear the music at all. Huh, weird. The screen flashes black, it looks like when I tab out. That's awesome. And new. So that would be sea stuff, and what else was it? That was it, okay. So we need bone nails, that's from the sharp stuff box. Oh, right here. We only need 10 of those. Otherwise we have to come back and put them up. Gotta pick up after ourselves. So what was it, bone nails, and I've already forgotten. Wood, of course. So we need 20 woods. Close the building menu. That's pretty close. Voila. Okay, let's pop over to a different base. These are the ancient gates. They allow you to fast travel between bases if you have them placed at your bases. This is base number 2. Sorry about that camera action. This is base number 2 here in the 3rd biome. Got a little bit of a spirit garden going over here. The spirit anchor holding it down. Our mandatory beach hammock fire pit area. Got a little bridge over these waters here. This little river. Whoops, sorry about that. and to the farm. Now the gardens and the farms, these are the wife's purview, so I'm not allowed to pick any of these plants. I don't know where any of it goes. If I have anything like that, I just come and put it in one of her garden boxes, and I do what I'm told, and life is good. And then working out to the base. I don't think I'm going to put one of the sea heads here. I'm going to put it at the main base in each biome. So we've got the house on the right and the open air shop on the left, because last week chat told me that it probably gets hot in here working, so we should have half walls and not wall walls. And I think that was a good call. So we've got all of the building stations, all the workstations over here in the shop. Lots of storage. We've got a little spot to dip down. These do have a little bit of a dock porch as well. You could pull your ship up to on each side. And then a little bit of a bedroom. Put the kitchen, we put the kitchen in here this time. Look at these fools. The bed is right there, guys. Hello? You can lay on the bed. Dude's curled up on a shelf. And a little bit of a patio, of course. Alright, that does it for this one. That's not what I want. And then to the reef. Talked about it, but I don't think anyone's still hanging out and has not played Voyagers. I don't believe you may have seen the reef here. So this is our second base at the reef that we built on stream last week. And this one's neat because we built it up on a cliff. It was a fun idea that I think worked out pretty well. Again, with the beach bonfire, the spirit garden, amenity, chill house spot. Got to have our hammocks, a bit of a dock running out, bring the ship in, and the house, the crafting, and the garden are all up top. The stairs work, I just like taking the elevator. Because my wife is a genius, and the day I built this base, I went up and down these stairs about 100 times. And then I was watching part of the stream with her later on, and she said, "Why don't you use your wind tower thing and just go up there?" And I'm like, "Because I'm dumb and you're smart. That's why I married you." So I don't think I've used the stairs since then. So anyway, this is the garden around back here. Again, with the seed collectors, her little garden box, the watering hole. The fast travel that we just came in on. Got our house, little bedroom, little kitchen, and a small crafting area. These secondary bases are more like outposts, so they're smaller creations since they redid or released this patch that allows you to place additional spirit anchors to build additional bases. But they do all have all of the functional stations. So if there's something that you need to make something, each one of the bases has it. So we've got 6 full setups now. But being an outpost and not the main base, we're not going to put the mount trophy here. Real quickly though, you can just kind of look around and see what I meant about the verticality of this biome. All of these coral plateaus have, resources and enemies and like the trees that you need for the coral wood is what it's called here. this zone there, everything's all up high, and so it has that updraft of wind. It has natural updrafts just naturally occurring in the game. They're like geysers of air, and those you can use those to blast upwards if you don't have that ability that I was using. And this was our first base in this biome. And now that drops aren't running, when we do raid out in about 15 minutes, we'll be able to see if maybe we can raid somebody that we all know and love, and as opposed to the last several days I've been doing this game because they had a drops campaign, and so we make sure and raid out, you know, somebody, make sure the drops keep going. So this base, the farm, is wrapped around our spirit anchor. What's going on with my frames today? They seem to be dropping a little. Well, I don't know. It says 48. It just, if like on my end, it feels a little lagged. Again, with the chest and the seed collectors, we got the spirit garden over here. Their beds and a little table, their hot tub, and inside, this whole first floor is for crafting. You got the kitchen and kind of sewing area over there. A little bit of a foyer here, a foyer when you walk in. Nice big dock going out to the ship. And primary crafting stations over here. This is the smithing station for like ingots and swords and tools and stuff. We got a little grinder, the kiln for cooking up some clay and other bits and bobs, charcoal, you know, wood, good old wood crafting wood station, and then the grinding wheel there is for repairing your tools. Just one little click, it's free. It just repairs all the tools in your inventory. And then this is the bedroom. We've got a little bit of an observation deck out each side. Pretty basic. So in this base, where does that big old head go? Let's get out here and have a look. This is the ship, by the way, for this biome. I basically pretty early on decided, okay, we're just going to build a ship in each biome, and no more crossing through the deep. We've got fast travel points now. We've got a ship in each biome. We just do what we're there to do, and then fast travel across. We don't need to be going through that deep anymore, you know. And but man, it feels good knowing we can take out that monster now. He has sunk our ship several times, killed us many times. So that is gratifying. So I don't know, looking at it from here, it looks like we might need to put that guy above the bed. Would that be cool? Otherwise, I guess he could just be right there. That'd probably make the life less, oh my gosh. You can change your build camera a little bit. I wish they'd do some more work on it, but we're going to just have to block the window a little bit there. Oh, come on, camera. Help me out. Done. And wait, what was that I built a second ago? I built two of these on top of each other somehow just now. Yep. I had to check my inventory because I grabbed just the right number of parts to build three of these, right? Can I please? Can I get in here, please? Hello? There we go. Oh gosh. That dude is gnarly. Alright, moving on. Got 10 minutes to raid time. back to the first biome. This will be our little extra outpost in the first biome that we visit first. Got the obligatory bonfire. Oh no. Would you look at that? We're missing a one of the little fire pits for our beach hammocks. The sea glass fire pit. Oh no. We'll come back and build that later. This one's a more humble garden than some others. Just kind of got the dock lined. Got our little watering hole, the seed collectors, her garden box, and over here is the spirit amenities. And oh, let's look at him real quick. When they first made this game, let me get those stairs off screen because those glitchy things drive me nuts. When they first made the game, there's no way to get rid of something. If you built a stone axe and then you built a metal axe and you don't want the stone axe anymore, too bad. It's yours. You have it. Make a spot for it in a box and it just takes up your inventory. Or you can drop it on the ground. You can drop things, maybe, and it's just a bag, a little loot bag like that right there. Try to get those stairs. Those stairs are like right at the level of this grass, so they do that visual bug right there. It drives me nutty. So anyway, you could drop things, but they never despawn. They'd just be persistent in your world forever. So you either had to like go find. What we did back then was we found like a little nook in a rock that wasn't too far from the base, and it was like the landfill, you know, it was like the burn barrel. We'd just go out there and throw all that, anything that we didn't want, we'd go drop it in a pile out there. It was just a little nook full of bags. But anyway, so they, again, listened to the feedback of the community, and they introduced that little guy, the bullwog. I think I'll get more into him at the next base, because I don't want to stand right next to those stairs right there doing that. So anyway, moving in, we've got the shop, little crafting stations. Again, every base, every outpost has all the stations. You got the kitchen, the blacksmithing area. Oh, look at that. I still needed quite a bit of decoratory work in here that I forgot we were doing. So we will do that as well next time. Not sure when we'll stream Voyagers again, but if the community wants to see it, we'll sure make it happen. But anyway, and then this is the bedroom. Little porch, little bedroom. Alright, on to the last one. And this is kind of where you start the game. When you first start the game, it puts you right in that kind of a cave right up there, and you work your way down. And it ended up being the last base that I built here because I think this one's going to need to go right there over the door. There's kind of no question at this base. I wonder if they would fit above the fast travel. Anyway, we had already played the demo, and so when we got into the EA, the early access version that this is, we wanted to kind of make a beeline for that second biome. In the demo, the second biome didn't exist. You couldn't even get in. You couldn't pass the deep or even go into the deep. It was just the first biome in the demo, and so we had built a big fancy base kind of in this little cove right here that we're in. Kind of this little starter cove. We built a big fancy base, mostly like right behind my glider, right over there. And and then they made some changes and updated the demo, and it was a wipe update. So then we built a big fancy base kind of right over there again, and that happened like 4 times, 3 or 4 times. Oh, that's the cave right there that you come out of when you first start. So anyway, we had built a base here so many times at this location. I was just ready. We wanted to get to the reef. So here, when we came in this time, I just slapped down like right there where that log's at. I just slapped down like a little hut with a campfire and a bedroll. Just a very basic little respawn point, basically. And we just worked on getting over to the reef, to the second biome. But then once we were done with all of those, and I had gone back on stream and built second bases in each of the biomes, the last thing we did was we came back here and built this base. So what used to be the first base was actually the last base that we built here. So here we go. We've got the dock, kind of a two-sided dock for small and big boats. The shop with the genius of chat, open air. Don't get too hot while you're working. And you notice I've got some blue around the edges of my screen. It means I'm cold. You can take this trinket. Oh, it's a trinket. And now that blue is gone because this is a warming stone, a curious stone that stays warm to the touch, providing resistance to the cold. So that's good to have. You only get cold at night. And the house is straddling over the top of this bridge, which goes across this little canal and leads to the spirit garden. Again, with all of the spirit amenities. Oh, there's one of the little guys up in the tree, curled up in the tree there. I don't care who you are. If you've been having if you had a bad day, you hop into Voyagers of Nera and you just come sit and hang out with these little guys for a little bit and watch the things they do and stuff. It'll melt your stress away. It's got to. And if that doesn't work, you go get you a dog. You go to a shelter, you rescue you a puppy. And the bed. I'm gonna go ahead and actually lay down. We'll put up this last plaque in the light, and it is 1 o'clock. Almost. Very close. We're going to be very quick about it. Does anybody in chat have any requests, any suggestions, any family-friendly streamers out there that you see that are online right now? We want to go give them a hello. We can do that. I don't remember exactly where on this plaque that head was. I don't know if that's gonna... I guess we'll just do it and see. But you know what? I'm gonna delete that real quick. Because if you look in the bottom right, you can toggle instant build on and off. If I can get on the build mode and stay there. Okay. You can toggle instant build on and off with Alt, and then when you build something, you don't have to then go, fill it with the materials required to build it. It's just built. So that's that. Now we'll get up here and put the head on it and see if it's visible or hanging down or what. Hey, that's perfect. So good, so good. Man, thank y'all for hanging out today and for being here. Thank you, Ash, for the raid. If that word can get back to you, Titus, Broken Arrow, I feel like maybe you guys had something to do with that. I sure appreciate you. God bless. I'm going to hop over here to a different scene and see if we can get, see if we can find somebody to raid out to right quick for all the goodnesses. And we do have, actually, let me do one thing here real quick. I'm going to throw up a little bit of a raid message. If you guys are followers and you want to copy this into chat, let everybody know where we're from and spread the love. It's weird. It's kind of a cut off here. My little box for things. There we go. Man, thank you for being here, Titus. I appreciate you guys, and we'll definitely be popping right back in on you next time I get the chance when I see you out there. So if anybody has those emotes, actually, you know what? Y'all may not have those emotes because I think I've locked the good-looking animated ones. I think maybe locked behind the sub wall. So let me see about making those copyable for everybody. Take two, try again. My panel is like got shrunk a little bit, so it's cutting off part of the bit. It's the part of the bit that I need. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, thank you, Titus. I'm gonna swap them out real quick. The oh, you know what? I'll have to fix that. I don't have the we'll do the dance and the hype. I'll add a raid, a static raid emote to that. All right, so let's get after it. Did I miss anything? Did anybody have anybody we want to go say hi to? Oh, is Broken Uku on? Yeah, I've been lurking in Broken Uku's like for the last week every day. Every time I see him on, I'll pop in there. So absolutely, let's go say hey to him. He was playing Borderlands the last couple of days, or this weekend anyway. If you guys don't know, it looks like he's doing some workout today, so it's a very different stream, but if we can go show Broken Uku some love. He's another Christian streamer, family friendly, and I've seen him playing, I want to say Overwatch. I know I've seen him playing Borderlands, like I just mentioned, and he and I believe his father, I think, they do some home workouts, and I'm sure they've got like some tips and techniques and stuff for those of you interested in all that. So God bless. Thank you all for being here, and we will catch you next time. Thanks, everybody.